Okay. Start of a new semester. I will be drinking because I am the professor here. It's okay if you're late, as long as you're in before I get here, you're not late. So if you got here before I did, you're not late, and it's perfectly fine. Traffic was bad, yeah? That's gonna happen on the first day of class. That's pretty normal on the first day of class for traffic to be pretty bad. I assume everyone has their textbooks, right? Everyone has their textbook? I sent out an email ahead of class that everyone should have their textbook. Does everyone have their textbooks? If you don't know what it looks like, this is the textbook that we will be using this semester. Monster Girl Encyclopedia Edition 1, Volume 1. We will be using the Volume 2 for the second semester if you choose to continue on to Monster Girls 102. But this is the textbook that I will be using for this semester. It is Volume 1. Does everyone have their textbook with them? Okay, so this course, if you're here, what are some of the reasons that you're here for? Why did you sign up for this class? Why are you here? While I take a drink, because it's awfully hot in this building. Titties. You signed up for titties. You signed up for this class for titties. The mammal department, there is some overlap with the mammal department in this class, but we will not be studying mammals in this class, although we will be covering some parts of the mammalian anatomy, such as the mammary gland, but other than that, there is not too much of an overlap with mammalogy. We do have mammary glands in this class, however, so there's that. But there is another class that specializes in that kind of thing if that's more what you want to focus on for your major. But for the purposes of this class, we will be focusing on all monster girls, not just the mammals. Oh man. It's so hot. I just came in from my other job, my other class. Let me tell you, those kids, very noisy, very small, very noisy. Hopefully you guys are going to be a better class. Alright, let's take attendance. Raise your hand, and I will consider you here. I'm not going to be counting tardies just for today since it is the first day. So, raise your hand and I will mark you present. Okay, it's one person, two people, okay. I had about 50 students sign up last semester, and there's about 60 students this semester, but not every person comes to class, you know. So, I expect that's probably going to be closer to 5, maybe. Closer to 5 students in this class. There is no online option for this semester. Everyone will be in person because we will also be doing hands-on training later in the semester. There's a hands-on component to this class. Fortunately for you, so that you get real-world experience with the material in this class. Where's my mask? Okay, so let me tell you a thing. Masks are optional in this class. If you so want to wear a mask, that is your prerogative. I feel comfortable to the point where I do not feel the need to wear a mask. If you guys need to wear a mask, that is perfectly fine. I do not discriminate. Will we get hands-on with lamias? Yes, we will get experience with lamias. Those are one of the only monster girls that we have in this department. We also have slimes, which we will be starting with first. Slimes will be the second month. So first off, we're going to get down to basics. We're going to introduce you to each of these girls and what they can do, dangers, and such and so forth. You know, safety measures, protocols, and such and so forth. So there will be no lab stuff today, but in 2 months you will be able to interact with your favorites, probably. So first off today, I'm gonna teach you about the safe ones and the dangerous ones. And I had a few eager students already send me some of their favorites for me to look over. So we will be looking at those first. Okay, so there was one student whose favorite was a dryad. So open up your textbooks to, what is it, 1, 2, 3, page 4. If you don't have the textbook, you can ask your partner for the textbook. I'm not supposed to tell you this, but no, never mind. I'm gonna get fired if I say that, but there is a digital textbook available. It's an ebook, if you will, that is also paid. It's not free. It's not a PDF. You have to pay for the ebook as well as the physical. Do not steal books. So, anyways, so we're on page 4. If you're following along in the textbook, we will be looking at dryads. So that's page 15 in the book. So this is the first girl that we will be looking at. Dryads, if you're not familiar with them, are a kind of plant girl. There are different kinds of plant girls, but the dryad is a specific kind of plant girl. Let me just open that up and put that up on the projector. So glad we don't work with those old projectors where it's just black and white and shadows and light. But now you guys have your fancy new technology with your smart boards and all these knickknacks and tablets. We didn't have those things. We had these black and white projectors, and we could only put transparencies on them. We didn't have no color on them either. You kids have it too easy these days. Let me see, page 15. 15, here it is. Okay, here we go. This is the dryad. Or once again, we're on page 15. Why isn't this textbook in alphabetical order? I didn't write the textbook. I didn't have a hand in writing the textbook. There are some professors that write their own textbooks and sell it to the university. I think it's kind of a conflict of interest personally, but it's not my place to say anything about that. I really don't know what order this is in, honestly. It's fine. Okay, so dryads. Dryads are kind of spirits of the forest, so to speak. There are, like I said, there's a lot of different types of plant girls, but dryads specifically mostly live in forests, as you can see, and they mostly feed off of things that you can find in the forest. So this would be stuff like I don't know, like water, nutrients in the soil and stuff as such. So their disposition is generally mild, gentle, and passionate. So let's turn to the next page. We will see. I'm not going to read it word for word. Do you want me to read it word for word? Probably. Okay, so the dryad is a tree-dwelling elemental, though strictly classified. I should say there is no homework for this class. The experience that you get later on in the course will serve as your homework. There is no homework. Okay, so the dryad is a tree-dwelling elemental, though strictly classified as the demi-elemental. Dryads are first born as monsters. There's going to be another chapter on elementals, but for the purposes of this first lesson, we will just be covering this monster as it is. A dryad spends her entire life in one tree, dying when it dies. That said, by sucking the essence of a man, she can keep her tree alive for thousands of years. Her abundant mana will protect them from fire and malignant diseases that sometimes sicken trees. Dryads are usually mild-tempered, though they are merciless to those who disturb their forests. They attack their enemies, restrain them with creepers that crawl from the ground, and fling them to any nearby monsters who are starved for nutrients. Dryads are highly passionate in matters of love. They are said to seduce any man they fancy, trap him in their trees, and mate with him there in a secret house-like space carved into the trees, into the heart of their wooden homes. It is in there, in through obscurity, that the man enjoys sweet and ardent congress with the dryad, and the succulent wet after he has been trapped in the tree for some time, the man becomes part of it, unable to escape as the dryad continues to and like his monstrous partner, unable to die until the tree withers. This may seem tragic to humans with little knowledge, but within the tree, the man never tires of loving his wife. Furthermore, dryads often have local communities where dryads and their husbands can visit other dryads and their trees. It is assumed that this unique tree society staves off feelings of isolation. Dryads grow considerably by imbibing the essence of men and come to exude a sugary, viscous resin from their skin. It is common for the arthropodal monsters to come up to lap the resin. From outside it looks like they are only licking the tree, but in the world of the dryad and man who live within, an entirely different scene unfolds. The tree expands, embracing the new monster, and inviting her to join the other two in a group effort. As the tree of a dryad grows, the space enlarges, and more monsters visit. The man often enjoys this with the dryad and the other monsters until the dryad is satisfied with the situation. So, as you can see, a dryad wife is perfectly fine as long as you're perfectly fine with living for thousands of years with your wife, which not many people would want to live long. Many people might have attachments to family or friends, but if you don't have those things and you're perfectly fine with being stuck, literally stuck to your wife for thousands of years, potentially with other monsters that may be of the insect variety, then this woman is for you. 40 years? Yeah, these dryads can live for as long as the tree can live. And you know some trees can live for thousands of years. I think in one case, there's this one tree that's about 4,000 years, something like that. I think it's called the Hyperion tree or something like that. Might be in South America. Okay, we got a question. Professor, how do I tell if it's a skanky dryad who shares their husband? Yeah, you gotta ask them. You gotta ask your wife. Are you one of those dryads? You just gotta ask them, and I'm sure they'll be honest with you. They're mild, gentle, and passionate. You just gotta have communication with your wife, and it's very important that you communicate with your wife, because if you're gonna wife a dryad, this is gonna be something that you're gonna have to be with for hundreds, if not thousands, of years. So make sure you know what you want before going into this. Okay, so next up we had, going back to our table of contents, I believe someone was asking for a shrimp girl. Let me see if that's covered within the textbook. Might not be. Hyperions are redwood trees. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think they are. I don't think Hyperions are redwood trees, but I will double check that right now. I'm not a botanist, but I do have a background in biology. Let's see. Hyperion is a coast redwood tree. Sequoia, the world's tallest known tree. I might have gotten it confused with the oldest tree. This is the tallest tree. Hyperion is the tallest tree. It is a redwood. Yes, this is a coastal redwood. This is the tallest tree. List of superlative trees. Tallest, largest, stoutest, broadest, oldest. Here we go. List of the oldest tree. So we got the Great Basin bristlecone pine, and it is 5,000 years old. So if you have a dryad that is connected to this tree, you're gonna have a wife that's 5,000 years old. Hags. if you're a hag enthusiast, these trees can last up to 5,000 years. So all up to you. And once again, once you form a contract with these dryads, you're there forever. Well, not forever, but until the tree dies. Okay, let's see. I don't think we're covering the Shrimp Girl Monsters of the Sea. Monsters of the Sea. We got Slug, Roper, Amazon, Mermaid. I don't think we have a Shrimp Girl in this first semester. I will check the textbook, the second semester textbook, if we are covering that in the second semester. Let me pull that up real quick. Okay, so we're looking for Shrimp Girl. Selkie, I think, might be the closest match here. And that is on page 128. I will double check with that. Kraken, kelp, crab. No, we will not be covering Shrimp Girls in this course. But I will tell you about the Shrimp Girls. So with Shrimp Girls, I think the reason why they're not in this textbook is because there's a lot of different types of shrimps. So you have the mantis shrimp, which those are very ferocious. You're probably gonna die if you meet a mantis shrimp, because their punches are lightning fast and they can slice you open. I do not recommend mantis shrimps. But as for other types of shrimps, there's the krill girls. They are small. They are the smaller variety. So if you lean towards that kind of proclivity, then krill may be the safer option for you. I do not have much of a background in marine biology. I more specialize in terrestrial biology. Although, I wish I could have taken some marine biology, but you can always learn. There's always time to learn. There's always time to learn, right? Okay, so that was a little bit of shrimp girls. So mantis shrimps, stay away. They will kill you. Krill are very small, and then there's the normal shrimps, which they're probably fine. I don't know too much about the regular shrimp girl variety. I believe they're understudied, so if that's something that you would want to do for graduate school, then I encourage you to study these shrimp girls since they don't appear to be in the textbook. Okay, so next up we are going to be covering mermaids, I believe it was. I believe it was mermaids. Okay, mermaids, yes. I believe mermaids are in the first volume. Yes, here they are. Okay, so if you have your textbook with you, they are on page 49. That is the mermaid. So go over to page 49. Once again, if you don't have your textbook with you, then you can ask your partner to share with you for today. You are able to get your textbooks from the bookstore. I don't think it's too expensive, but once again, it is an encyclopedia, so don't expect it to be like $10. Let's see, 49. It looks like my page orders are wrong. I have to flip through the book. Mermaid, here we go. So this is between Cyclops and Mero, which is another type of mermaid, but we're just going to be covering the basic mermaid for the purpose of today. I can't show the second page on the projector for reasons, but I will show the first page for you all. Okay, here it is. And then we were looking at this, I believe. Okay, so this is the mermaid. Let me pull up the second page. This is 115 in my edition, the teacher edition. So let me look at 115. 115. Sphinx, Anubis, zombie, skeleton. What the hell? Mimic, slime. There it is, mermaid. Okay. Textbooks aren't being printed much lately. I have a tough find party. Actually, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, so look. Anyways. anyways. I'd like to study marine biology. Yep. That's also that's an entire major that we have at this university. You can study marine biology, not to be confused with marine biology. Okay. So once again, page 49. I will be reading for you. The mermaid is a piscine monster, so piscine means fish, that lives in the sea. Mermaids have unusually gentle temperament for a monster and rarely attack humans aggressively. It is said that most of these creatures are romantic at heart and will wait unceasingly for their husbands to appear. Mermaids come to beaches and reefs to sing their beautiful songs, thinking only of their princess. Their voices are tinged with magic, and so human men who hear them are captivated and follow their song helplessly. Not to be confused with sirens. Sirens are a completely different class of monster girls. So these are mermaids, once again, not sirens. This marks the start of the faithful union between the mermaid and her prince. Though mermaids do not aggressively attack men as other monsters do, once they have brought men into their hands, they copulate with them tenaciously, enchanting them with their beautiful bodies so that they are enthralled too deeply to want to escape. The blood of mermaids is capable of prolonging life drastically. Scholars believe that mermaids correct the imbalance between the lifespan of their human partners and their own naturally longer lifespan by having their husbands drink their blood. As can be expected, mermaid blood is in high demand among humans who long for immortality, as well as monsters who wish to similarly prolong the lives of their husbands. There is another member of the mermaid family called the Merrow, from which humans often seek mermaid blood. For though their blood is widely available among monsters, it is very hard for humans to come by. These are a rare variety. Though the mermaid pictured on the left, I can't show this, is not wearing anything over her lower body, her is still obscured by scales. This is typical state of mermaids, yet when they are ready to mate with a man, they magically remove these scales to reveal positioned roughly as they would be on a human woman. Given the policy of the current overlord, who asserts that her subjects seek blissful copulation with human men, it can be hardly imagined that mermaids would lay their eggs before having them inseminated as ordinary fish do. Okay, so first off, the textbooks. No, I read it already. Okay. So first off, mermaids, like fish, they can't breathe on land. Just so you know, first off. So this will be a very, very difficult relationship. They are not like the, what do they call them? Cetacean girls. So this would be orcas, whales, dolphins, those types. Those are mammals. They can breathe on land. But these mermaids, they require water to live. So they cannot be on land. They will suffocate if they're out of water for too long. So very difficult. Unless you're like extremely devoted. This is highly unfeasible. And they, just like fish, are cold-blooded. So you won't be able to feel any warmth from her, despite them being able to blush. I've heard about a reverse mermaid. Are those real? Yes, those are real. We will not be covering them. They are a separate class. But they are real. They are real. Any other questions? She does not have feet. She does not have feet. No, she does not have feet. Fishman is a reverse mermaid. That's a merman, mind you. So yes, just like fish, mermaids also lay their eggs externally. There are two ways of fertilizing these eggs. I won't get too into that because this isn't that class. You can learn more about that in reproductive biology, but I won't be covering that here. But there are two ways to do that. Okay, so those are three girls that we just covered. For today, we've got, what is it, like 2.5 more hours? We have 2.5 more hours. So for the rest of today, we will be covering your favorite girls. So those were three girls that some students were really eager to hear about. If you have any others that you would like me to cover, it doesn't have to be from the textbook, but it can just be in general, and I can tell you more about them. Are you farmers now? There is going to be a unit dedicated to farmers wanting the ideal farm hands, so to speak. Professor, I think I need to know they reproduce. Yeah, they reproduce. What do you mean? Unless you're infertile. I think I need to know they reproduce. Yes, they do. Inari, page 202. Is that from the volume 1? Page 202. I don't believe... Is that... No, that looks to be from... Are you sure? I don't see it on my... 202. Inari. Are you sure that's not from volume 2? Oh wait, no, that's page 90. You must have a different edition. Ah, I see. You're using a different edition. Okay. It's perfectly fine if you have different editions. It doesn't matter. There weren't too many changes between the two. Just some page shuffling. Okay, so Inari would be close to the end. I believe that is a fox girl. Which... Here it is, I believe. Inari, here it is. Okay, yeah, I got it. Let me put it up. I think this one's good. Yeah, this one's good. So... Let's see, Pangu. Did I... Oh, that's okay. Okay, so... Okay. Inari. Fox girl. They are usually in forests, mountains, around humans. They are devoted and have inclinations. They can eat all kinds of things similar to humans. They're also omnivorous. So whatever you eat, you can eat as well. Wait, no, backwards. Whatever you can eat, they can eat as well. So you can share your food with them. Let me just check. Angel succulents. I will be covering one of these. If no one else has a favorite, then I will be covering those. Okay, so Inari. The Inari is a beast man with fox characteristics that is only found in the land of Zipangu. Inari often live in the forest and mountainous landscapes, but are also known to take human form to slip into human settlements. They are a variant of the Yoko, but are more gentle in character and graceful in manner. It is quite rare for an Inari to be roused to attack. Because of the modest poise with which they conduct themselves and the devoted treatment they offer to human men, many fall under their spell and come to welcome life with an Inari wife. Bonus, the kanji Inari derived from rice plant baggage. Rice plant baggage. Rice plant get baggage. Yeah, okay. 7 EST? No, I didn't. I didn't say that. I said that the podcast would be at 7. That's another class. That's the other class. I was talking about the other class. My class starts at 6. The other class starts at 7. It's fine. It's fine. You always get these people. I'm not gonna say that. You always get students. That always walk into the wrong classroom, right? And it happens to me too. There was one time that I was in class, and class year started. Okay, so this is the first day, right? First day of class. I sat down, and I was just waiting. And then the professor walks in. And he starts doing his thing, right? He's doing introductions, and then he starts the lesson. And I'm here like, okay, when are you gonna get to subject that I signed up for? And then I realized like half an hour into class that I'm in the wrong class. I'm in the wrong class. I shouldn't be here. And so I got up, left in the middle of class without saying anything. Didn't say anything, didn't say a word, didn't make eye contact, just got up, went to the door, open the door, leave. Walk over to the class I was supposed to be in. 30 minutes late, but it's the first day of class, so perfectly fine. Happens all the time. Happens all the time. It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Our class is gonna be 3 hours, so you basically didn't miss anything. You can get notes from your partner. So I said if you don't have the textbook, you can also share with your partner. Okay, so getting back to the lesson. Outwardly, Inari may appear to be tame monsters. At least pretend you got a call from someone and do a gesture to the teacher. No, I don't think I will. I'm never gonna see that guy again. I'm never gonna see that teacher again. So, just walk out. Why waste your time and their time? Just walk out. Maybe he could have thought, I don't know, I was going to the bathroom or something. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then I never come back. Outwardly, Inari may appear to be tame monsters, however their libidos are not particularly different from those of Yoko, and they are quite fierce in comparison to the typical monster. They do not usually initiate in intercourse unless their husbands are willing, so vanilla. Instead, it's more likely that they will seduce their husbands to take action or to seize upon obscure opportunities for copulation. When a man relents, he will find her poise and grace absent, overcome by gestures most unseemingly complemented by a prurient smile. As Inari are quite versed in the ways of granting a man pleasure, her talent will soon erode his will to resist her. The tales of an Inari symbolize the magnitude of her mana. As she accumulates mana by absorbing essence through sexual intercourse with a man, her tails increase in number up to a maximum of 9. Similarly, her libido increases with the number of her tails. All the while, Inari remain graceful in appearance, though the mind of a many-tailed Inari is sure to be filled to the brim with thoughts of mating. Her seduction thus becomes more overt and frequent, as well as more obscene as her couplings turn rough and desperate, arousing the basest passions of men. Like the Yoko, an Inari with many tails is unable to contain her immense power within the confines of her body, causing her mana to diffuse outward. However, the Inari is skilled in the control of her mana. Unlike the Yoko, who allows her power to scatter every which way, the Inari funnels it entirely into her husband. This tends to cause him to flare up in violent lust and join his vulpine lover in ardent The power of the mana concentrated in the Inari's husband is beyond compare, meaning that they're consequent. But the Inari accepts her husband for the beast he is, and feels a raw joy that billows forth untamed. Oh my goodness. An Inari with full complements of tails is called a nine-tailed fox, that being said to have godlike power. Correspondingly, the mana she pours into her husband is vast, as is her own lust. Intercourse lasting a full day is not uncommon in these situations. So, if you want nothing but like days on end of yeah. Look, do I have to send you to the principal's office? Look at me, that attitude. More segs, more tails. So yeah. If you're perfectly fine with this kind of thing, go for it, I say. No danger here, perfectly fine. I know that there's some people. I know there's at least one person here who's into that. At least 2 people here. There's at least 2 people here. At least 3 people here. The principal isn't he nutty? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really get to talk to him much. The more tails, the more she gets around. I don't think that's the case. Let me reread this real quick. From what I understand, the more tails she has, the more... How do I say this? Eager she is. That's all. You're not our teacher. You just walked into the economics classroom and started talking about Monster Girls. What are you talking about? I have a degree! I have 3 degrees! Where's your degree? I don't see you having any degrees. Did you even graduate from high school? I'm sorry, was that too much? I'm out of ice. All I have is warm drink in here. Oh my goodness. There are only 2 degrees though, Fahrenheit and Celsius. Kelvin is measured in grades, not degrees. I'm not talking about temperature. This isn't physics. This isn't chemistry. This is biology. I have a degree in Ligma. I'm sure you do, friend. Okay, but where are the big girls? Well, that's 100. Are you in the... You're gonna have to be specific. I think are you missing some background? Or did you just come in? Did you just come in? So for this first lesson, we're going to be covering student examples. So if you have an example, I'm perfectly okay to cover it, but I'm not going to be bringing up individual ones on my own. This is for you because you signed up for this class. This is for you. I'm doing this for you. I have a theoretical degree in monster girl reproductive processes. Well, you will at the end of this course. That's what you're here for, right? Okay, so I didn't sign up. I was forced to be here. Then you can just walk out. That's fine. You can just be like me in that one class and just walk out. I'm not forcing you to be here. You can leave for all I care. It's perfectly fine. Oh, you just left. This man just left. Yeah, it's fine. I don't take it. I don't take it any. I wouldn't take. I don't take it the wrong way. Okay, let's see. The next one was Angel, which was a few pages ahead. Angel, here it is. So this is another one that I can't show on the projector, but I will read it for you. So this is the Angel. They aren't common here, so they're super rare. And if you manage to find one of these, you're either super lucky or you're dead. So angels are typically devoted to their husbands, and their diet usually consists of nothing because they're not of this dimension. They don't need to eat anything. Oops, I almost closed out of that. Okay, so once again I will be reading this. I can't print this on the projector, but it is on the next page. Oh damn it! Why do I keep? Oh, I understand why. 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 Anyways, that was page 1. Oh, let me confirm the page again. Actually, I lost my place. This is page 107. Let me pull up the other page. 207. 207? 107? I forget already. 107. I already forgot. Did I say 107? I already forgot what page I was on. 107. I think it's this one? No, I'm on the wrong page. Well, scrolling. Fairy, dark elf, slug, gargoyle, sphinx, skeleton, angel. Here we go, angel. Okay. Can't we be both? Maybe? I didn't threaten you with a gun. Okay, look. The gun policy in this class isn't up to me. Okay, look, we're not here to discuss that kind of thing. We're here to discuss the contents of this course, which is Monster Girls. So, with angels, the angel is a divine servant revered by the order of the omnipotent, with beautiful white wings. Angels are said to reside in the divine realm, descending only on rare occasions to the land of humans as a messenger, or to accompany ecclesiastic expeditions meant to put down monsters. Loyal to the word of heaven, they hold to chastity and abhor the lust of humans and the nature of monsters. Though she is merciful and loves not strife, she is wont to deliver the judgment of God upon sinners. Angels are not monsters by nature, but those who have been corrupted by succubus mana are considered monsters. Due to the divine protection with which they are born, angels resist full transformation to succubi, and usually remain free of the typical horns and tails. However, it is said that succubi do thoroughly corrupt their minds so that the existence of the god they serve and her teachings fade bit by bit from their consciousness, after which they come to affirm the lust of humans and the nature of monsters. Driven by their succubus instincts to seek human men, they descend frequently to the land of humans in search of lovers. I think the research has progressed quite a bit since I last looked into these species. Okay, so an uncorrupted angel's duty is to award happiness to those humans who have done good deeds. An angel who has taken in succubus mana, however, equates sexual bliss with happiness. Thus, she assails favorable men with the joys of intercourse. She treats the human she targets with great devotion, but when it comes to sexual intercourse, she is just as pushy and coercive as other monsters. Wait. Oh, okay, I thought I put this on screen for a minute. Oh man, that would have been bad. Once she has acquired a human man and despoiled him, her mind's transformation into that of a succubus accelerates precipitously. The traces of her god and her god's moral code are washed away by the predominant thoughts of her beloved man. As one bidden to make people happy, she marvels with joy and wonder at her newfound knowledge of the happiness her body can bring a man. She surrenders her chastity to her lover, as if forgetful of the godly word that spoke of lust as sin and purity as virtue, and makes him happy as she can with the salacious enthusiasm of a true succubus. Angels tend to overlook their own libido and take it as matter of faith that copulation is purely a means to gratify the man. However, when a man recognizes that at last she wishes to please herself that she longs for her lover's body to satiate her own desire, she at last fully turns into a succubus. In other words, a dark angel. That is on the next page. If you have the textbook, this is the next page, but I can't put this on the projector as per course contracts with the superintendent. I can't put the next page up on screen for reasons that are out of my control. Okay, so this is a very, very uncommon situation, what I just described. Probably like very, very low chance that you will encounter that. So just assume that that won't happen to you. It's essentially like the same chances. It's the same chance as either winning the lottery or being struck by lightning. It's a very low chance, so don't count on that. Do we have any questions before we move on to the next request, which was succubus, I believe? While I look up that. Succubus on page 10. Table of contents. Slime. Succubus. Oh yeah, that's one of the first ones. That is the first one. Cool. Can I show this? Yep. Okay. Let me put it up on the projector. So this is the succubus. Let me pull up the text. I should be closing these other windows. Close out of that, and this, these. You can process. What do you mean? Okay, so this is on page 11 in your textbook. The succubus is a higher order fiend in possession of potent abilities. Succubi tend to be found in the monster realm, though the monster realm is not the only place they are found. They are known to take human form and infiltrate human settlements. In the previous overlord's reign, succubi were monsters of intermediate status, but their position has risen considerably since the ascendance of the new overlord. Under her influence, all monsters now look like women and can feed on the essence of humans, but even before the current overlord, succubi took on the appearance of women and lived by feeding on the essence of human men. There is considerable degree of variation in their appearance to accommodate the range of passions among men, from voluptuous succubi to those more diminutive in form. However, they all share a lavish beauty that excites the desires of men. As in appearance, there is great individual variation in personality, but all possess a faithful dedication to lust and desire. Succubus are imbued with powerful magic and use it almost exclusively. Too small. Almost exclusively. Where am I again? To seduce men. When a succubus is drawn to a particular man, she applies a range of methods, such as her seductive magic or inviting figure, to draw him to engage her in sexual intercourse and gather his essence. Only the most strong-willed of men have any hope of escaping the wiles of succubi. If a succubus has acquired a man's essence and finds him to her taste, she will carry him off to the home of the succubi in the monster realm. Men, however, are not the only humans subjected to the hunger of succubi. Succubi also seek out human women, inject her with mana during sex, and turn her into a succubus like themselves. A human woman who has recently turned into a succubus is known as a lesser succubus. That's on the next page if you want to read ahead. But it is not only women who are turned into monsters. Succubi also inject mana into their male partners while mating. When a man is exposed to mana, his libido swells and he produces large amounts of essence for the succubus. After a brief yet intense transformation, his humanity is overpowered and he becomes a being called an incubus. That's right after the lesser succubus, and lives on the mana acquired through copulation with the succubus. Once this occurs, the man is presumably doomed to spend an eternity in sexual congress with the succubus. The rise of the new overlord has resulted in a change in values. Monsters previously vile and combative have uniformly become wanton and lustful sex fiends, while beast men, when in heat, now seek the pleasures of men. Now that copulation with human men is monster kind's highest priority, their arts to seduce and pleasure men have often come to take on greater significance than their raw fighting strength. This shift in monster's character has drawn the succubus greater attention, and as mentioned earlier, the wide range of monsters have followed the example of the succubus and now take deepest joy in the act of mating with human men. All of these changes are ultimately owing to the fundamental nature of the succubus, and it can well be said that the succubus is the modern era's foremost representative of monster kind. Do not engage with succubi. Do not engage. They are extremely dangerous. Word democracy. These are very dangerous monsters. Do not, but they're hot. Yeah, they are, but you got a death wish. You will. Okay, so look. Can I talk about that? This is getting really close to the line, but once you get to a certain point, afterwards, right, there is a thing called the refractory period, during which you are unable to... This is very difficult. No, see, you think you would die happy, but in reality, it is very painful. It is not pleasurable. It is pleasurable only for the first 3 seconds, right? Or however long you have in you. Until... Right, like that first is over, right? But then, it's like, yeah, sure, you want to enjoy yourself, but it doesn't stop. She keeps going, and it hurts. It's not fun anymore. It just hurts, and you actually want her to stop. I'm not speaking from experiences. I'm speaking from friends' experiences who have lost to them because they were just like you, and they went straight in, despite me telling them not to. I've lost some good friends. Do not engage with the succubi. It is not worth it. Do we have any other examples that you'd like me to cover? Do not engage with these. Yeah, stick to nutty. Those are much more... They will go at your pace. The fox girls, they will go at your pace compared to these. They will not. They will. It is very painful. It is a very painful death. Hello, Raft. Late to class again, I see. Yeah, I should all drink this. I'm thirsty, so I'm just gonna drink it. Do we have any other examples that you'd want me to cover? Someone wanted ogres. Oh, that's right. The super tall girls. Let me see if I can find... I think she's an ogre, right? Or is she an Oni? Oni, right? Oni. I'm pretty sure she's an Oni. Dionisha is an Oni. So let me look her up. I have Orc, Ogre. Oni might be in the second volume. I do not see Oni here. Let me check the second volume real quick. Okay, volume 2. Textbook has Amazonas. They're similar, they're related, but I don't think Dionisha is an I mean, we can cover both, I guess. Titania, what is that? Let me check really quick what Titania is. Titania, oh, that's a plant girl. Skimming through. I do not see Oni in here. I see... Maybe they are categorized as Amazon. Is that in the first volume? I don't see them in here. I'm gonna have to... Volume 1? Volume 1. Okay, so we got Werewolf, Harpy, Unicorn, Amazon. Here we go, page 45. That is page 45. There's still time to buy your textbook. I believe they take orders up until the second week of class. So if you don't have your textbook yet, you still have time to get your textbook. Or you can just share with someone for the rest of the semester, I guess. That's an option too. Let me look for the page number. Between Alice and Dwarf. Alice? No, not that. We're towards the middle. First, fourth. Golem, Hound, Manticore, Griffin. Oh, I'm in the second book. Ordering right now. Should be an Amazon flying by soon. Okay, I'm in the right book now. There's another way. We're not gonna talk about that. Unicorn, Mantis Fairy, Elf, Dark Elf. Here it is. Found it. I think? No, that's a Minotaur. Okay, now I found it. Let me just copy this over so I can put it up on the screen. So many windows. Okay, here's your Amazonas, I guess. They're usually found in forests and live on their own. They are very aggressive and do not take kindly to those that are outside of their society. Do I have the second? Nope, I can't show that. Okay. So this is page 107. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 108. 108. Okay. Amazonists are a variant of the succubi that live in their own villages deep in the forest. They originate from a tribe of human women called the Amazons, which was raided by succubi after a current overlord took power. They were transformed almost entirely into monsters. All are trained from childhood as warriors and possess superior physical prowess and combat skills. They have a matriarchal society with gender roles opposite of those of humans. Women wield weapons and fight as warriors to protect the helpless men and children, while men mind the house and I'm going to start over. They have a matriarchal society with gender roles opposite those of humans. Women wield weapons and fight as warriors to protect the helpless men and children, while men mind the house in their wives' absence, comforting them when they return. Tired from hunting or battle, by copulating with them and supplying them with essence, Amazonesses periodically assault human cities, capture human men of their liking, and take them back to the village as husbands. This is called man-hunting and is considered the only true way to become a proper warrior. Amazonas have a unique set of values. They assert their femininity by mounting men in public intercourse as a display of power and ownership. It also serves to encourage Amazonas who have not yet acquired a man to follow her example. When a new couple is formed, there is always celebration in which large numbers of Amazonas gather together to watch the bride fornicate with the groom all night. This must surely encourage the unmated Amazonas in attendance. One can imagine their excitement watching a true warrior copulate and dreaming of the day they too will seize a man and revel in the ecstasy of pounding themselves up. If a man strays into the Amazonas territory, the unmated warriors will promptly commence manhunting. If a woman enters, they capture her and flood her with manna just as a succubus would, in order to make her one of them. After her change, they educate her as an Amazonas warrior, teaching her skills of combat, their society's gender roles, and the best methods to satisfy. If a man and a woman stray in together, they greet her with an ardent welcome as a promising warrior who has already captured a man and give her a thorough warrior's education. Amazonas paint themselves as depicted in the illustrations, which I cannot show on the projector, believing that the symbols will draw out a warrior's power. However, these are in fact an erroneous and deformed transmission of the runes of pleasure, which the succubi attempted to teach the Amazonas when they raided their human tribe and turned them into monsters. The original runes were designed to amplify the pleasure of succubi in copulation and have nothing to do with battle. If the Amazonas had inscribed the runes correctly upon themselves, their pleasure would have been so complete that they would not be able to manage their daily life. That's something. Battle would become nigh impossible, their thoughts aimed only at remaining indoors with their husbands in endless copulation. There's your fandom. There's your fandom girl right there. There's your fandom girl right there. They're usually very large, yeah. They can be, at minimum, they're 6 feet. and can be as tall as 10 feet. So, very strong. Wait, what the hell? I can just drink out of the can. I'm stupid. If you're into that kind of thing, sure. It's definitely safer than a succubus, I guess, but because they won't kill you. But if that's not what you'd want, then probably best to stay away from the forests in which they live. Fandom? I mean phantom? I said femdom. Alright, let's see Ghost Girls. Let's see. I wasn't expecting you guys to pick untraditional monster girls. I was like expecting you guys to go like I don't know, bunny girl or cat girl or like I don't know, a mantis girl. But these are I didn't expect these, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, Ghost is on page 73. Just about halfway through the book. 73. Ghost? No, that's a jellyfish. Ghost? Ghost, found him. Okay. Ghost, can I... Yeah, I can put that up as well. So this is Ghost. Ghosts are usually found in graveyards, around humans, and decaying buildings. They're pretty simple. They don't really want a whole lot, but they are still dangerous, I'd say. Okay, moving on to the next page. Where am I again? Here it is. Yeah, phantom, fandom, femdom, all different things. The ghost is a human soul that has lost her body to death, while her spirit has retained and monsterized by mana. At birth, ghosts lack sufficient mana to form a body and are unable to make physical contact with objects. They preserve their human memories, but as their form is predominantly composed of monster mana, they are far more lustful than they were when alive. Almost always in a daze, fantasizing about the sexual escapades they expect in their future. In order to realize these fantasies, they haunt areas such as graveyards in search of prey from which they can acquire the essence they need to form a body. A newly born and thus bodiless ghost cannot touch a human directly. Instead, when she finds a human man to prey upon, she haunts him and absorbs his essence little by little by forcing him to share her thoughts, projecting her fantasies into his mind. Her obscene thoughts trouble him. By the time she has absorbed enough essence to complete a body, he is likely to find his head filled with her lascivious beauty, thinking of and desiring nothing but her. It is at this moment that the newly embodied ghost appears before him fully aroused. This man has waited so long for her touch that he gladly copulates with her and supplies her with plenty of essence. If a man plagued by these fantasies succumbs to their thrill and seduction and releases his essence through the ghost takes it for her own and materializes there and then. Aroused to the heights of carnal ecstasy by her first taste of essence, she copulates with him wildly, not only recreating her fantasies but exceeding them. Such rapture inspires her to fantasize with greater yet abandon, and their bliss grows wilder still. A ghost can also haunt a woman and put fantasies into her head that can cause her to find and assault a human man. When the haunted woman thus copulates with him, the ghost herself will receive his essence. There's a saying that ghosts return to heaven when their unfinished business is resolved, but in fact, their unfinished business is usually to have intercourse with men they like. As such, the more they realize their sensual dreams, the more they wish for intercourse. Thus, it is not possible to verify this hypothesis because no ghost has been observed returning to heaven. Not very wife material, I'd say. Because, like, they can probably just go, like, after anyone, right? So, I wouldn't recommend. I do not recommend. Ghost girls are not directly related to biology, but this is all-encompassing monster girls. So, these are not going to be in-depth covered in the future, in this class. No opportunity to meet them. Does anyone have any other recommendations or suggestions that they would like me to cover? I can bring up the table of contents on the screen. Oops. Can I? Okay, so these are all the ones that we will be covering in this course. Let me So this is all the ones that we will be covering this first semester. If you do have the second textbook for the next semester textbook, feel free to pick one from there. But we do have Oni. Really? Aka Oni, you mean? Right? That's the one, right? Aka Oni. See, there's Aka Oni and Ao Oni. There are two different types. Let me see if I can... I don't remember if that's the one that he was talking about, but I will check. In between Yuki Onna and Crow. That's something. Sure. I can't show the second page again. This is page 195. 196. The red Oni is a member of the ogre family called the Oni. They are found only in the land of Zipangu. Horns extend from their foreheads as their skin is as ruddy as their name indicates. Let me check ogre real quick. I think Oni is usually translated as ogre, so let me check ogre real quick. Let's see. Page 23. red, goblin, sheep, mushroom, bee, grizzly, harpy, ogre. Yeah, we'll just go with this. We'll just go with this. Okay, so with these, they're similar to the Amazonas. They tend to live in swamps and they have Scottish accents. Oh, you mean the ogres. I want to discuss something, but they are only found. Horns extend from their foreheads, and their skin is as ruddy as their name indicates. With their fantastic strength, red Oni wield giant iron clubs with nonchalance and are feared as a horror by people who live in their vicinity. Despite this, they are by no means vicious monsters. Though their words and actions can be coarse, they have a fine, hardy disposition and are disinclined to make much over small details. They take no notice of the fear they instill in humans and are said to be thrilled to find the occasional flask of liquor or man placed before them in a sacrifice, though they've done nothing to merit such offerings. Red Oni love liquor and men above all else. They drink rice wine constantly, securing their perpetual drunkenness and reddening their already ruddy faces. On occasion, a Red Oni will visit a human settlement and carry back yet more alcohol to her den, along with a human man if she catches sight of one who strikes her fancy. She drinks with him and, after a good round of carousing, enjoys him as an accompaniment to the wine, taking him flat with his back against the floor. Once she has had her fill after a number of torrid unions, she returns to the bottle. Red Oni have a saying, "Wine is far more tasty after a good fuck." That's a quote. I didn't say that. The effect is more than psychological. The essence they absorb from men may actually accentuate the savor of the wine. This effect may even be stronger when a Red Oni has imbibed essence from her husband. Fear of the Red Oni is fostered by the belief that they devour the men they abduct. In a sense, this is true, for when a Red Oni takes a liking to a man, she will make him her husband and never release him, instead reveling with him day after day in a feast of wine and flesh. Men not made into husbands are used as accompaniment at the galas Red Oni regularly hold for the more inebriated monstrous residents of Zipangu, who couple with men one after the other. Revelers often choose a husband from the men on offer at these galas. For this reason, it is rare for a man to return after being abducted by a Red Oni. The rumors and fear may be a bit overdone, but are nevertheless quite understandable. There are other Oni of various different colors, such as Blue Oni, each of which have their own particularities. Look, it's a quote. It's a quote. I didn't say it. It's a quote. I'm not drinking alcohol. It's just a fizzy drink. Believe me, if I was drinking alcohol, I'd be singing. But no drinking this week. I already drank a little bit last night. Yesterday? No alcohol today. It was a quote. I didn't say that. So Amazonas, Red Oni, whichever you fancy. I think Red Oni are more promiscuous. The Amazonas are more inclined to family values. So Red Oni are a bit more... How do we say it in English? What's the English word for... I forgot English. Where am I? Texture, there it is. I wouldn't really recommend Red Oni as wife because of their... I mean, if you're into debauchery, go ahead, but personally, not for me. Personally, not for me. As interesting as they seem, I would rather the Amazon. Did you skip English classes as well? I look. It's been a very long time since I've had to take an English class. I feel weird. Maybe I should drink water. But I've been drinking... I drank an entire can of this. This doesn't have alcohol, does it? What the hell? This is supposed to be alcohol free. Let me check the ingredients. Carbonated water. Natural flavors. Why do I feel weird? Maybe I've been talking for too long? Usually my classes are only an hour long. I don't have to talk too much. It's been a while since I've had to talk a lot in class. I have another class on Monday that I have to attend. I just realized maybe today's Saturday. Anyways, we're okay. Let me come back to this. I don't have a vodka flask. I don't even like vodka. Here's your table of contents again if you want to look at anything else. Because if you guys don't have any more examples, we can end early. We can end class early. I know a lot of students love it when class ends early. Oh man, I remember I was teaching a class. Well, yeah, this is last semester I think. So I think most of the time we would just end early, and so like I would say, what do I say? I would say, if no one has any other questions, then you're free to go. And then immediately, everyone stands up. Everyone stands up and just leaves. And maybe there's like, sometimes there's like 3 people that stand behind and ask questions. And that I usually like those. They're pretty cool. Page 98. Yeah, I'm going. I'm looking for it while I can't multitask. It looks like. Okay, let me close out these other ones. I have a lot of. I can't close this one. Things open right now. What was it? 89. The opposite of big is an objectively inferior to a human woman. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's no bias against any type of monster girl. Well, considering what I said. Among the safe ones anyways. Okay, yeah, dwarf. I'm looking for dwarf. So, homework. See, I said this earlier, but there is no homework. In place of homework, there will be hands-on activities later in the course. You will get familiar with the class material instead of homework, so there's no homework. There will be in-class activities, and you're perfectly fine if you want to do group work during those in-class activities, or you can choose to work alone alone as in without the other students, but with another, where am I? Yeah, there's dwarf as well as fairy, pixie, elf? No, not elf. Dwarf, here it is. Oh, that's tiny. Well, the hands-on activity includes safe monster girls. No, this is only safe. We're only doing safe. So there will be no succubi. No succubi here. That being said, slime girls have the potential to be dangerous, but they're relatively safe as long as you know how to handle them. What is it? Gnomes. Page 89? Gnome. Oh, gnome. So, actually, gnome is an earth elemental. It's not small. Gnome is earth elemental. So let me pull up. Dwarf is between dark elf. It's just so that's gonna be towards the beginning. I'm still looking. Where is this page? Am I in the wrong book? I'm not in... Where is this? 103, 103, 103, 103, 103. There it is. Okay, found it. Edit. Kobold lizard girls. I think we are probably... No, Kobold is in here. That's in the second book. Kobold is here. Look, these are just suggestions. Anything that you can think of, I will cover. I said this at the beginning of class. This is dwarf. She's very small. Usually lives in caves, mines, and around humans. They're cheerful but can be aggressive. Hey, dog. Okay, so with dwarves, I'll just read it out. Dwarves are only a few feet in height, even when fully grown. The men have squat, sturdy, and muscular bodies, and imposing beards that extend almost to their waists. The women are also short, though they are lithe rather than stocky. Dwarves are cheerful, lively, warm, and hardy in temperament. They treat everyone amicably, so long as they are treated well in return. As such, they think poorly of elves, who regard them with open hostility and disdain. There have been many conflicts between dwarves and elves since times of old. Skilled with their hands, dwarves often build villages centered on caves and mines and live as miners and craftspeople. Some apply their stalwart bodies to become mercenaries, while others still hawk dwarven wares as merchants. Thus, dwarves have long found ample opportunity for exchange with humans. Male dwarves have always had a predilection for liquor and ladies after a hard day's work, so when female dwarves begin to transform into succubi, many rejoice to find that their wives had changed to become as lecherous as they. In droves, they saw dwarven succubi as brides and plotted to turn their non-monstrous wives into succubi. Wow, dwarves are something else. Thus, the monsterization of the dwarf race occurred quickly and comprehensively, as monsters have no sons. It was not long before male dwarves vanished almost completely. As of now, male dwarves and non-pure monstrous dwarves are nearly extinct. As of the time of this writing, virtually the entire dwarf race has been fully monsterized, and most people think of dwarves as monsters by default. For details, see the entry on dwarves on page 102. Unlike elves, dwarves have always been friendly with humans, but now that they are monsters, they show even greater proclivity for human men than ever before. With their spry, cheerful bodies and cheerful, lively personalities, they seduce human men. I think I'm on the wrong page. Let me check. So that was 10. I think I skipped a page. 105. 103. I skipped a page. I'm reading from the wrong page. Well, you guys got some lore. 103. 104. 102. 104. Here it is. Okay, so this is the actual segment. The dwarf is another monster that is small in stature. Dwarves live in dwarven villages, often found in caves and mines. There are a number of monsters which are diminutive in size, but the adorable appearance of dwarves is of particular note. Thus, this, however, is their adult form. This is an adult. They are said to have long had poor relations with elves due to differences in their temperaments. Despite their size, dwarves tend to have hardy, fiery dispositions, like wise sages who know how to look after their own. They are mature and monstrous women and can thus be expected to seduce human men in pursuit of carnal pleasures. In the past, dwarves were not monsters except for those who were tainted by succubus mana. However, their character led them to accept these monsters as part of their village without attempting to expel them. The dwarven men of the time considered it a trifle whether their women were monsters or not. In fact, they are said to have welcomed the transformation of their wives into lecherous monsters who would give them more pleasure. As a result, the population of dwarven women monsterized steadily in contrast to the elves, who have staved off the total monsterization of their race by exiling monsterized individuals. These days, the dwarf is generally regarded to be a monster race. Dwarves are very good with their hands, and most are either miners of metal and gemstones or craftswomen who turn these materials into weapons and ornaments. The beautiful work of dwarves is traded at steep prices among humans and monsters. Before monsterization, these gay and lively creatures were proactive in facilitating trade with other races including humans, and for many years have made it a habit to visit human settlements to sell their ores and crafts. Their friendship with humans has only grown deeper since they become monsters, and many unmarried dwarves have taken up residence among humans in search for a man. Dwarves are active and lustful. When one spots a man she likes, she will seduce him insistently, perhaps even assaulting him to achieve her desire. As mentioned, dwarves are good with their hands, a skill that is a powerful weapon as she grants pleasure to the bad. The pleasure imparted by their talented grip is said to rival even that of succubuses, so much that they are capable of making men helplessly theirs through manual caresses alone. Sugoi. The dwarf wraps her hands around with the same care and passion she invests in her craft work. His becomes iron hard, as if she has forced it herself. She climbs upon the man and pounds his pleasure between her thighs with such fury that one cannot help but worry she will break. But dwarves are more robust than they appear and are delighted by rough intercourse. Nice. Nice. Working woman. This is the working woman for you. If you want a working woman and you don't mind if you don't care if she's small, this is the woman for you. You got a great candidate right here. Working woman right here. For real, right? Dwarf pilled. I feel you. I feel you. That's great. Working woman, great with her hands. She can build you anything. And like whatever she makes, you can just like sell it off, right? So you got a business right there. You can make a business with your wife. She takes care of all the hard work. And she can like build swords or whatever. And then you can manage the business side of it. And that's like basically an ideal partnership, right? Goblins are probably the opposite. Let's check goblins next, but just looking at this, wow. And she's like, they're robust, right? And they're like super sturdy, so they can handle anything you throw at them, which whoa. Okay, once again, these are adults. They're just short, so it's alright. Alright, let's check out goblins. Let me check what page that's on. Goblins are probably not as good. Partners. Okay, let's see. Goblin is on page 6, so should be pretty easy to find. Goblin, found him. Okay, so you got Goblin and Hobgoblin. Which guys do you guys want to see? So the difference between Goblin and Hobgoblin. Let me read up real quick. So the only difference between goblins and hobgoblins is that hobgoblins have larger chests. Sugoi desu ne. So, well, in this case, it looks like the only difference here is that hobgoblins have large breasts. That's the main difference here. It says. So, it's up to you. Which one do you guys want to cover? How about both? Yeah. All right, let's cover both. We got time. We got an hour left of class left. Let's do it. Okay. Open. I don't need this. Okay, so goblins. You got goblins over here. Now let me read up on page. Where's it at? Goblins. Okay, so goblins are found in all kinds of habitats. So you can find them in caves, mountains, human settlements. They're pretty common. You can find them anywhere. They're rather simple-minded, and they can be mean. And they also have the same diet as humans. The goblin... she is. The goblin, she is cute. The goblin is a small demi-human. That builds villages in caves and other regions. A goblin looks diminutive, but this is, in fact, its adult form. This is an adult again, okay? Keep in mind, this is an adult. Not a child, this is an adult. Though they are small in stature, they're just short. Goblins have the brute strength to lift gigantic weapons as if they are light as a breath of air. They can be cunning, but they can be cunning, but they are fundamentally simple creatures with inconsistent sensibility. They use all their craftiness for mischief. It is common for goblins to form bands, either entirely of goblins or centered around a hobgoblin leader, which show up on highways, attack human travelers, strip them of all their belongings, and, in the case of men, forced happy. If a goblin is drawn to a man she finds on one of her raids, she may carry him off to her abode and make him her husband. Not all goblins are so vicious, however. Many interact with humans quite amicably, such as goblin merchants who bring valuable ores and crafts from their villages to human settlements to sell. Still, one must remember that they are goblins. If a goblin encounters a man who suits her taste, she is likely to seduce him if given a chance. Aside from mischief and tendency to force happy men, though, goblins are very personable and talkative, meaning that there are many such goblin merchants. When dealing with them, a man is often given the option to pay with his body in place of cash. However, this is not recommended, as it usually results in him being carried away forever. I like the dwarf more. Okay, hobgoblin. So far, out of all of them that we've covered so far, I have to say dwarf is a pretty strong candidate. Where am I? Hobgoblin. Okay, hobgoblin. Yeah, dwarf is good. Okay, so hobgoblins. The only difference apparently is their chest. So let me pull up. You're thinking small. Think big. Look, I like big just as well as I like small. Okay, I like both. Okay, so hobgoblins, they're pretty much the same as just regular goblins. They live in the same place. They have the same personalities, eat pretty much the same thing. The hobgoblin is a mutation of the goblin with extreme swelling in one area of its body. Specifically, it is distinguished by its large bosom, a trait not found in goblins. Like goblins, hobgoblins are simple in personality, though they tend to be dreamy, with a demeanor that is decidedly calmer than that of goblins. So they're a bit calmer than goblins. Hobgoblins are the rare offspring of goblins who delight in their birth and venerate them. When goblins form bands to attack men, they will always defer to a hobgoblin as their leader, and when they succeed in capturing a man, they cede the right of first copulation to her out of respect. However, perhaps because of their engorged bosom draws so deeply from any nourishment they consume, they are simpler and less clever than common goblins, so they're even stupider than goblins. Sorry, that's disrespectful. They are not as smart as goblins, which they're already not smart as is. The size of their ample breasts may also be the cause of their clumsiness. When such bands chase men, it is common to see the hobgoblin left behind, tripping and falling over herself. Like, at least 20 pounds, right? At least 20 pounds alone. Right? At least 10 pounds each, right? At the very least 10 pounds. Has to be. Despite their tendency to fumble, their brute strength is even more fantastic than a goblin's. They can casually swing around huge weapons, and when they do succeed in catching a human man, they use this strength to push him hard against the ground and wring him of his essence. It is highly unlikely that a human would have the physical strength to free himself from a hobgoblin's embrace. In the process of copulation, the hobgoblin's large bosom weighs on the man, pressing and shifting his body to give them both pleasure, as her breasts are incredibly sensitive. Even his breath upon her skin is enough to make her arch in bliss. Thus, when a man touches her breasts, her body is assailed by ecstasy like a humming electric current. If he seizes and kneads her breasts, she will be so overcome by the sensation that she will experience multiple climaxes from that alone. Jeez. She will lose all awareness and surrender everything to the man. They're so weak! They're so weak! That is such a weak point! Let me... I got you. Got you. The word bimbo was blocked out. Bimbo love! Where was I? She will lose all awareness and surrender everything to the man. If at this time the man withdraws his hands, she will panic at the abrupt absence of pleasure and, much as if addicted, and will desperately rub her chest against the man, tears in her eyes, as she begs him to continue. Thus, even in coitus, a hobgoblin can be easily manipulated by a man. They're so weak. This is no reason to be complacent, as other goblins will surely have been watching with arousal and be quite ready to attack in her stead. By this point, the reader may have observed that the hobgoblin is in fact inferior to the common goblin. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In just about every regard except strength. Why then, one might ask, do goblins so revere hobgoblins? The goblins themselves provide a rather incredible syllogism to explain this. Number 1, hobgoblins have large breasts. Number 2, large breasts are amazing. Therefore, hobgoblins are amazing. This fearsome logic must be said to be true to the nature of these simple creatures. That's a transitive property. If A, then B, and if B, then C, then A, then C. Yeah. I forget what it's called in... Anyways. This fearsome logic must be said to be true to the nature of these simple creatures, but when one thinks about it more carefully, it is true that given the importance copulation with human men plays amongst monsters such as goblins, large breasts may be quite an effective tool in mating. Perhaps this advantage is sufficient to compensate for all of the hobgoblin's shortcomings. All in all, so they do hunt in groups. So their weaknesses are compensated by that. So, alright, let me catch up with Um, they did wrong my goblin. Appreciate the female form. The massa is bigger. Equal opportunity. If it's female, I like. Hobgoblins are better. You get small stature with meat sacks. Well, that's a you thing. I'm not really into Mobile Lolly. Mostly. Perfect. All their IQ was sank into their chest. Yep. Perfect. They are oafs too? Yeah, they're pretty dumb. 20 pounds. Who needs pesky thoughts about equal rights? Just have huge chests. Made for breeding. Best girl. No. We discussed this already. Dwarves seem to be best girls so far. Because you can build a business with them. And they're super durable. So it's... And they're adults. No, they're perfect that way. So marry dwarf, copulate with hobgoblin, and kill succubus. Well... Yeah, I guess so. But... Isn't that adultery? Is that not adultery? If you marry dwarf, copulate with hobgoblin, is that not adultery? You do the hobgoblin first. Sex before marriage? Are you really suggesting sex before marriage? Look, I'm not going to scold you for your values. This is not theosophy. Theology? Theology. This is not theology. But this is a free country. You're allowed to do what you like to do. She was crying. Okay, I had to. She was crying. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they do cry when you stop. Yeah, that's a good point. But at that point, it's like it's up to your willpower, right? Because like, may God have mercy on you. Unrelated to the class, but I just got sent a message to the next period has been cancelled. What's the next period? What are you talking about? Not theology. Yeah, this is not theology. This is not a theology class, so I'm not even gonna get into that, but I'm just saying, if you want your monster girl to be pure, then shouldn't you be pure as well for her? Isn't that equivalent? Isn't that equivalent? I'm just saying. Oh yeah, dwarf wife. Professor Pipkin. Really? Cancelled? Really? What? Are you serious? Let me. What happened? What happened? Read up the statistics. Sex before marriage is a risk factor for both poverty and divorce. Yeah, I know about that. From what I remember, if you live with your partner before marrying them, that's like a 50% chance of divorce, I think. From what I remember. Oh, well, I just saw the news. It looks like next period was cancelled. That sucks. I'm seeing the message just now. I wasn't. I mean, I could substitute and do something else, but Saturday night, huh? Saturday night. Let me think. How about marriage is 50% chance for divorce? Party too hard. I wasn't planning on going for longer than one more hour. I mean, I could just end and do nothing, Unless you want me to like take over? I get to go home early tonight. Actually, there is something that I need to work on, so yeah, I'm not gonna substitute for that professor. I should be working on other stuff, so I'm not going for 6 hours. Maybe next week. Do you have any idea how dangerous it is to take a bus at 2 a.m. Teach? No, because I walked home. I walked home that one time. Because there was no bus at 2 a.m. I think my buses stopped at 9? Maybe? I don't know. Or maybe they ran it once an hour. I don't know. I don't remember. I walked home, I think. That. No problem. Just letting you know. Please continue. Short stack hobgoblins. So we're all caught up for all the... We're all caught up for monsters here. We will have a... I'm just sitting here thinking about how dwarf women real. What do you mean they aren't real? They are real. Look, let me tell you a thing right now, alright? Look, let me tell you a thing right now, Bingo. Let's go back to dwarves. Ghost? I can't go back that far. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, dwarf. That field window, dwarf or hobgoblin women. Alright, so... Dwarves, right? They're short. Women can be short. Women can be into... I don't know, like... construction or whatever. So all you have to do to find yourself a dwarf wife is look for, I don't know, like a tradesman or like craftsman or a blacksmith, right? You get real cool with him, right? And then maybe he has a daughter, right? Or maybe he has a daughter, right? That he taught her some of the things that he works on. So like maybe the blacksmith, for example. Maybe that blacksmith taught his daughter how to make a sword, for example. Or how to metallurgy, you know? So it's not impossible. Not that short. Well... Yes, dwarfism is a real thing. What do you mean? Dwarfism is a real thing, but they don't have cute proportions. I guess, but you can't choose, right? You have to work within the bounds of what you have. Home Depot employees, yo, like actually, yo. You know what? I not in real life, but I know someone who works at Home Depot who's really good with their hands actually, and I guess she's not short, but these types of girls do exist. Am I 3 feet tall? No, I'm not 3 feet tall. I'm not 3 feet tall. I'm at least 4 feet tall. Good with her hands. I mean that it's don't twist my words. Home Depot employees are my favorite monster girls. Look, I meant that in like she's good at like making stuff, right? So like she can create stuff, I guess. You know, now that I think of it, there's this stereotype with a certain group of women where they build stuff, but I don't want to get too into that. I think it's kind of, yeah. I'm not 3 feet tall. I'm taller than 3 feet tall. I'm taller than 3 feet tall. Okay, let's have a 5-minute break for class because this is a really, really long class. So, I don't know with your classes, but in this university, whenever we have a class that is at least 2 hours long, we always have a break in between to, if in case you need to like go get a drink or like go to the bathroom or whatever. This is your time, okay? Okay, I'm not 3 feet tall. Don't let that become a meme. I'm not 3 feet tall. I'm not 3 feet tall. Okay, break time. We will come back here at. Okay, so look at the clock, right? We will come back here. Look at the clock in the corner, up there, up here, up here, right? Up here. Let me, up here. We will come back at 2018. We will come. I'm not 3 feet tall. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. Okay, so 2017, we'll come back here. Everyone has a 5-minute break. You can go take care of things, whatever you need to do. I'm gonna get some more water, and we will come back and cover the rest of class. Okay. I need to get some more water. Okay, we'll be right back. I want to get I want to get some food while I'm at it too. I have some some dessert stuff from yesterday. I got some dessert stuff from yesterday. Okay. I will compact you, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. Compact. It's in small spaces, so it's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. So far, what is everyone's favorite so far? So, let's see what who we covered. So, summary of who we've covered so far. I think we went through the second book as well, right? Okay, so here's the first textbook. We have covered Shrimp Girls, which is not in the textbook, but briefly covered them. Second, we covered... No, first was Dryads. Dryads are hags, which, no discrimination, you're perfectly fine with a Dryad if you want to live for thousands of years. Literally stuck to a Dryad for thousands of years. If you're fine with that, right on. With Shrimp Girls, there's a lot of different types of shrimp girls. So it just depends on the type of shrimp. Krill are on the smaller side, whereas mantis shrimps are very, very dangerous and could eviscerate you with a simple punch. 1, 2, 3. Who else did we cover? Let's go down the list. We covered succubi, goblins, hobgoblins, dryads, ogres? No, right? We didn't cover ogres, but we did cover the red oni. Red oni is what we covered. Not siren, but mermaid. We covered mermaids as well. That was one of the other ones. Amazoness. We covered dwarves. I haven't been counting. How many is that? Mouse girls? We can do a mouse girl next. Do you see any on here? Do you see any mouse girl on here? Let me know if you see the mouse girl. I'm gonna count again. So we had... First was the dryad, shrimp, 1, 2, then... mermaid, that's 3. And then we covered the succubus, goblin, hobgoblin, that's 7. I need to write this out. 7? No, that's 6. I can't count. Hobgoblin, I can count that. Got the ogre, but the red oni. And then mermaid, we covered that. Amazoness is 8. Dwarf is 9. Is that it? Oh, here's large mouse, right? Large mouse. Large mouse, okay. I will do that next. Dwarf for wiping, hobgoblin for using. Sure. If that's your thing. Beef pie, you didn't know you were such a hedonist. Right? But... it's okay. As much as I would like to, we don't kink shame in this class. Monsters of the sea, giant bug, giant slug, gross. Mimic, zombie. Oh, ghost girl is one of them. Baphomet. Oh, Beelzebub. Oh no. Nightmare skeleton. Yoko. Oh, the Inari. Inari was one of them. 11. Am I missing anyone? Angel? That was one of them, right? Angel. That's all of them, right? Did I cover all of them? Is that everyone so far? From this book. Let me check the second book real quick to see if there's any that I missed. Someone mentioned Kobold earlier. I don't know if they want me to cover Kobold. Ikimori, Dark Mage, Cupid, Valkyrie, Lich, Cheshire, Humpty, Worm, Gremlin, Wendigo. Aooni's in here. Yeah, I think that's all of them. We only keep shame when you're objectively wrong. There's only one thing that I kink shame, and it's NTR. That's like the only thing that I kink shame. For good reason, right? Alright, so Moss Girls, let's do that. What page is that? 80. Mouse Scroll 59, so that's going to be towards the middle of the book. Not this. If they had lizard kobolds, the ones here are dogs. Yeah, I only know kobolds as dogs. I don't know about any other kobolds. The kobolds that I know are dogs, dog-like. Bro, Beefy, you're literally cucking your dwarf wife. What the hell? Oh man. 59. Mouse Girl, right? Found her. Large mouse. Okay. Rat. Mating press. Large mouse. Type Beastman. Okay, so mice typically live in sewers, caves, structural dungeons, so like dark places, right? Places with humans in them that are dark, dank, sewers, stuff like that. Usually city locations. Okay, but we aren't married, it's not NTR. No comment. No comment on that. They're hasty and mean, and they eat anything, just like humans, except they will eat trash, I guess, allegedly. So, look at that top, bro. I like it. I'm looking at that top. Oh, it's cheese! I just realized it's cheese. That's cheese she's wearing. She's wearing cheese. Yo, what are her feet doing though? I'm sure they're boots, right? They have to be boots of some kind, though. They're boots. Those aren't her feet, they're boots. Why is she wearing mating press pants? You know why. Cheese to meet you. Okay, where are we at? Okay, large mouse. Let me quickly go over to there. Scrolling through. Almost there. Just got past dwarf. Oh, okay, found it. I can't. Okay, I gotta go to the other manuscript. 137. 137. 137. Got it. Okay. Here's the entry. Cheese to meet you. Her fingers are purple too. Let's say they're boots. Let's say they're boots. The large mouse is a beastman with a small body and mouse characteristics. Large mice prefer to live in dark, damp places, often indoors, such as in dungeons. They are only a few feet tall, so a single individual has little force, but they are extremely quick and often operate in groups of dozens, which are capable of bringing down larger prey in a single swift assault. Let me do something real quick. Let me multitask real quick. They employ the very same tactic with human men, swarming them and crawling over one another to be the first to... Not that. Damn it. That's annoying. To be the first to assault them, so to speak. Large mice are restless creatures. They often run about for no apparent reason. Their mating behavior conforms to this pattern. When a large mouse becomes aroused, she hastily dashes to take the man's body as quickly as possible. Large mice occasionally appear in human settlements to steal food and abduct men for their essence. Large mice have a strange habit of only abducting one man per colony. Oh my goodness, this man becomes the censor of the colony. Imagine, that's alarming. Overwhelmed as he is with mice copulating with him one after the other. There is no mating press going on here. They're pressing you. That's a ton. When a colony becomes too crowded, the younger generations start to leave to start new ones. The new colonies likewise find a man to place at their center. Man. As it is common for mice to be used as catalysts for magic, these monsters with mouse characteristics are highly prone to accumulating mana. With no way to use this mana, it builds and builds until their bodies become uncontrollably hot and aroused. This sometimes causes them to bite humans to release their mana into them. Imagine. Oh my goodness, that is very feral. If a human female is bitten, she becomes restless like a giant mouse, and eventually develops an incapacitating fever. This is accompanied by changes so dramatic that by the time her fever has subsided, she will have changed completely into a large mouse metamorphosis. However, though her fever may have subsided, the heat of her body remains, and it drives her to attack a man and produce a new colony with them. So apparently mouse girls are created. It's kind of weird. Large mice born by the method above, or those who leave their own colonies, have a similar course of action. Lust swells through them and pushes them to have sex with men in order to procreate and make a new colony. So very violent, very raw. These mice, they are not gonna allow themselves, unless you manage to catch one alone maybe. Oops. Let me reconnect this. Oh, you got your textbook? Nice. Jeez, imagine. How am I gonna have time to watch VTubers with all these mice girls? Watch VTubers with mice girl. Peaconf. So, it looks like these mice operate in colonies. So it's going to be very difficult to get one mouse alone. I guess, if possible. Yeah, you're probably going to get overpowered by them. Okay. I fixed that. Even though it's only been 2.5? Yeah, looks right. I think something went wrong here. Orangey mouse colonies. Okay, never mind that. Oops, Does anyone have any other... I want to believe. What do you mean by that? Harder time to marry, literal mating press. Very unfortunate. You're probably not going to be able to marry one of these. You're probably going to be forced to harem an entire colony. If that's even possible. Let me do something real quick. These, because like they operate in groups, right? It's very unlikely that you'll be able to get one alone. So, might not be the optimal thing for Monster Girl for traditional partnership, I guess. Too many mice colonies, but very psycho too. Yeah. I imagine that there's gonna be too many of them that you're probably gonna be overpowered. So, still nothing better than the Dwarf Girl yet. Cheese to meet you. Yes. Pleased to meet you, followed by extremely raw mating press on you. I don't even know if you would survive an encounter with a mouse like this. Cause like they would go wild, right? Fairies hand-sized in this, or are they dwarf-sized? Fairies are small. Let me check actually. I'm pretty sure fairies are like the size of your palm, I'm pretty sure. Sleeve! Let me see. Fairy. I believe Fairy might be in the second edition. Or not a second edition, but the second book. I don't see Fairy in here, but I came across them earlier. Oh no, yeah, they're in this book. I'll pull it up. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I don't even like tiny girls like that. I didn't say anything. Okay, so we have fairies and we have pixies. Which one of them do you want? I don't know the exact difference between them. Fairy and pixie. Oh, I see. Okay, so the difference between fairies and pixies is that fairies are like Tinkerbell, and pixies are more like Mesugaki, I guess. I can't. Either way, I can't show either of them on. I can't show their second page. Not that I. What was it? Both? Both? Okay, we're doing both. I guess we're doing both. We'll do it. We'll do both. We had the time. We got time. Okay, very tiny. They live usually in forests. Pixies should be very small. They're both small. They're both very small. Okay, so this is page 89. So that would be 90. Okay, the fairy that is most common. The fairy is the most common creature that lives in the land of sprites. Fairies are smaller in form. Small enough that they can fit comfortably in the palm of a human. They are cheerful and love to sing and dance. Fairies are not monsters by nature, but instead have been turned into succubi by taking in succubus mana. Despite this, fairies feel no antagonism towards monster. Oh yeah, I forgot. Despite this, fairies feel no antagonism towards monsters. With their simple natures, they find amusement with the company of similarly simple pixies and nymphs, whose mana encourages the fairies' transformation into the monsters. From both the promptings of the monsters they cavort with and their own monstrous instincts, fairies learn that making sport with men is the purest of pleasures they will likely ever encounter. They often travel from the land of sprites to the forests in the human world in order to seek out men. When they spot one, they will fly about him and beg him to come have a little fun. Usually this means they're asking for sex, as a fairy's idea of fun includes rubbing her body all over a man's to make him feel good. They are also capable of sexual intercourse, even though it would appear that the size of their bodies could not accommodate even the tip of a human. But when a fairy becomes a monster, her body is given the ability. Are you reading? Are you hearing this? Are you reading this? But when a fairy becomes a monster, her body is given the ability to facilitate intercourse with human men. Her abdomen swells as she takes it with her whole body, squeezing it tightly, which flexes and expands to welcome. She feels no pain or discomfort during intercourse, nor any physical trauma, just delicious pleasure. Wow. Wow, fairies are wildin'. A single fairy is small in size and weak in power, thus if inclined, one can catch her. Place her until she is satisfied, then shoo her away or domesticate her. It is another matter though when fairies come in swarms. Yo, a swarm. A man may find his body covered in fairies who insist on lavishing him with attention until he passes out. When a number of sprites gather and dance, they form what is called a fairy circle, a ring of which gently incandesces or glows. Anyone inside the circle will be whisked away to the land of sprites. A fairy circle may also form when a man is attacked by a mass of fairies swarming in a hot, orgiastic dance, who will also spirit him away to the land of sprites. There, he will find a nation of happiness where he is likely to forget about his previous life and spend eternity in light-hearted fornication with the fairies. You can literally be isekai'd into a world of fairies. And it's just like you're surrounded by sleeves. Yeah, no pain. So, okay, no pain, so it's not morally wrong, is what I hear. I see no problem here. No, don't draw. Don't. Okay, loot is fine, but the second one. What if she likes the pain? No, they don't feel pain. They don't feel pain. Let me reread that part. She feels no pain or discomfort, nor any physical trauma, just delicious pleasure. She does not feel any pain. There is no pain. Their insides expand. If she was to like the pain, would it be morally wrong? Well, she likes the pain, so it's fine. As long as you have some pre-established contract or whatever, so that you know when it's not okay, right? It's perfectly fine as long as you're both consenting. My goodness. I don't think I like this anymore. Yeah, I don't think I would. That because like you can I mean, if this is your thing, you can literally be isekai'd into a world where you're just surrounded by these things. But if that's not your thing, just slap them away. Kick them away, slap them away. They're small enough that they can't hurt you. Okay, Pixies next. Let's do Pixies next. Pixies. Okay. I got that page. I just need to put it up on screen now. Page 89. 8. Yeah, not my thing. You're too small. Some people might favor that, but personally not for me. Where was I? Oh yeah, Pixies. So the difference between Pixies is that Pixies are just fairies but Mesugaki. Essentially, from what I understand. Jeez. So yeah, they live in the same place, and their disposition is mostly the same. Outwardly, the pixie resembles the fairy, both taking the form of sprites. However, unlike the fairy, the pixie is a true monster, belonging to the imp family, and is similar in nature to the succubus. They are very mischievous and love to lead humans astray in the forest, attack them in groups, and have their way with them. But do they expand? Let's find out. Despite their small size, pixies are about as lustful as succubi and are inclined to give men lewd, seductive smiles. Sorry. Let me reread that. Despite their small size, pixies are about as lustful as succubi and are inclined to give men lewd, seductive smiles as they use their whole bodies to give them pleasure and squeeze out their essence. Because they resemble fairies who are friendly to humans, it is common for pixies to impersonate them in order to lure men deep into the forest, only to turn on them and assault their victim with searing vigor. As aforementioned, pixies are ordinarily as small as sprites, yet when they obtain essence and accumulate mana, they become capable of using magic to change their own or their man's size. A pixie may enlarge in herself to the size of a human. Am I reading this right? A pixie may enlarge herself to the size of a human, or she may shrink a man she fancies and take him away to the land of sprites. So they do expand, just not internally. They expand their entire body, it seems. This magical effect lasts a day at the longest, but pixies do not use it for a mere prank. When a pixie shrinks a man, she will fornicate with him immediately, so it is doubtful that fleeing and waiting for the effect to expire would be an effective escape strategy. As pixies are monsters rather than members of the sprite family, they did not originally reside in the land of sprites, yet many have come to live there as of late. It is said they have been teaching non-monstrous fairies the delights of sexual pleasure so as to turn them into monsters. There are rumors that they have also taken to changing the size of the fairies' men in order to make the fairies' sex lives more interesting. There is therefore little reason to doubt that the presence of pixies in the land of sprites appears to be a major factor in the monsterization of sprites and their land. So they're definitely more dangerous than fairies. Question: why are pixie outfits usually similar to bunny girl outfits? I don't know. I don't fashion. I don't know. Shrink sucks. Bigger. I mean, considering their powers, they can probably grow larger, right? Larger than a human, so potentially here's your 6 foot tall lolly. That's strange, isn't it? Like, that's strange. I'm trying to imagine it. That's so weird. Like a 10-foot tall lolly body? That's so weird. But like theoretically it could happen, right? Because like they can increase their body. A pixie may enlarge herself to the size of a human, or she may shrink a man she fancies and take him away. Yeah, that's weird. They can change their size. 6 foot tall. That's so weird. I've never thought about that. Age progression also takes place. Maybe? I don't know. Cause like it only says about their size. It doesn't say anything about age. I don't think age is a thing here. I don't think age is a factor here. I don't think that's the case. So that's Pixie. Are there any other that you're interested in? I think we have time for 1 or 2 more. Technically, bigger breasts is a size increase. Yeah, she stays cute and funny regardless of size, I'm pretty sure. I really don't think that her proportions would change. She just gets larger. Like, taller. Because it doesn't say anything about anything else, it's just her body. I will rule lawyer on this one. Okay, we're towards the end of the class. We have time for a few more. I'll do one more actually, and then I will do one of my choosing. So while I prepare that, I will take one last suggestion, recommendation that you want to see. While I look for the one that I'm looking for. Rabbit Girls. That's a great one, actually. Volume 2 has Kusiths. We're gonna have to spend a little extra time, but that's fine. Okay, we got our last three. I will do the Kusith. Is that how it's pronounced? Volume 2. Let's go check that out. Okay, Volume 2, page 152. 159. Oh, you're a weird one, aren't you? You're a weird one. You're a strange one. But like I said, I do not kink shame. Perfectly fine. I do not kink shame. It's a little bit weird, but I will not shame you. There's no shaming in this class. The Kusith is a beast man formed when mana infuses a pet dog. Okay, hold on there, hold on. When mana infuses a pet dog who, bound by powerful affection to her male owner, wishes for a body that will allow her to serve him more completely. Hold on! Hold on! This is your dog! This is your dog! What are you doing? What are you doing? What the hell? A Kusith's loyalty is as extreme as one might expect of being who becomes a monster simply to be of use to her master. Saying a Kusith's every action is for her master is no exaggeration. Her superior sense of smell heightens after monsterization, so she can sniff out not just scents, but even danger and hostility that may imperil her master. The beastly agility and hardness of her body protects him from all threats. She is intelligent and faithful to her master's orders. She can wield human tools and weapons, read and write letters, and prepare cuisine suitable for human tastes. Upon consideration, she can do almost anything. Okay? It's fine so far. Look. So far, this dog... Okay, so your pet dog, right? She stands up, right? Okay, so it's like your pet dog, right? She stands up on human, like, as if on human legs. She becomes a little bit more human-like. And she can do anything, essentially. So far, it's just like a dog maid, essentially. So far, it's not too bad. Relatively. There are even reports of Kusiths owned by Magi who have mastered high levels of learning and magical arts, as well as Kusiths owned by royalty who have refined their etiquette so that one might mistake them for nobles among society. Kusiths have the skills to function as more than mere guard dogs. Indeed, they can be excellent knights or valets, and yet, no matter how much they give, they never demand compensation. To be praised and stroked by their masters is enough to make them brim with evident happiness. So far so good. So far so good. Nothing too strange. This dedication makes many masters glad to keep them at their sides and pour even more love into them than they did when they were ordinary dogs. How's is stream okay? I'm seeing red. Okay, okay, we're back. Okay. Despite their intelligence and obedience, however, Kuthits are beasts by nature and are correspondingly quite bestial in nature. Oh no, here we go. Oh no. When a Kuthit becomes a monster, the body she forms in service of her master is one of female flesh, meant to bear her master's children. I was afraid this was gonna happen. I was afraid this was gonna happen. It didn't have to come to this. It didn't have to be like this. It didn't have to be like this. Why? This is your dog. Why would you have children with your dog? This do I want to continue reading this? A glancing touch of her master's heat or subtle whiff of his scent will cause her body to ache with joy and desire for his seed. This was such a good stream. We were having such a great stream. We were having such a great stream. Let me scroll up. Let me see who suggested this. Let me see who suggested this. I will call you out. Beef pie. Everyone dogpile him, no pun intended. Look, I may be degenerate, but this is too far. This is too far. This is your pet dog. Bingo suggested this? Bingo suggested this. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Nah. Bingo denies it. It's beef pie. Oh my goodness. Do I want to read the rest of this? I've come this far. A Kusith will gladly give her body to her master whenever he asks, but will not assault him against his will. Her passion may swell to the point that her eyes filled with tears, and she pants with her tongue out like a dog in heat. Yet even so, she will resist desperately the urge out of loyalty to her master. This is your pet dog. However, regardless of her will, she is still a beast. When in heat, her body releases pheromones towards the male. These pheromones awaken his instincts to the fact that a female in heat is present and ready to mate at any time. Thus, he becomes aware that the female exists for his exclusive use. Once alerted to the femininity at hand, his instincts naturally induce arousal directed at her. His reproductive appendage becomes dramatically engorged so as to facilitate her impregnation. What have you done? What have you done? Let me tell you right now, when a dog humps your leg, it's not a sexual thing. Dogs hump because they're trying to establish dominance over the other animal, human, whatever. It's not a sexual thing when a dog humps your leg. It's because you're a new person and that dog wants to establish a hierarchy over you. I need water. I need alcohol for this. Oh my goodness. Not even done reading yet. If the two persist in resisting the behavior motivated by this condition, the excitement in the form of an uncontrollable animal lust will eventually overwhelm their senses and reduce them to dogs. The master, dominated by his beauteous nature, mounts the female like a hound and forgets words as he devours her body, annihilating her with a savage pounding of the hips. Meanwhile, the female instinctually relishes the feeling of every bit of her being used for her master. She delights in being dominated body and soul by her favorite male. She too forgets words as she loses herself, keening with a sweet cry that inflames the male's brutality, rocking her hips to invite him further inside. Okay, we're moving on to the next. This, I'm done here. We're not gonna discuss this. We're not discussing this any longer. I'm gonna forget about that. That it didn't happen. Next one is 34. Rabbit Girl, where's Rabbit Girl? 30, what is it again? 34, page 34. 34 on the, I believe that is the second volume. 34. Are you sure? I do not see Rabbit Girl in here. Maybe in the first? Where Rabbit you mean, right? You mean Where Rabbit? You mean Where Rabbit, right? Oh yeah, Where Rabbit. Okay. We can do that. Oh my goodness. Actual degenerate. There are now two things that I kink shame. Actual degenerate. No words. No words. Do not reproduce. Commit self-infertile. Okay, I found the rabbit. I found the rabbit. I feel kind of nauseous actually, unironically. Unironically, kind of feel nauseous. Trying not to think about it. I need the next page. I really hate throwing up. Okay. The were-rabbit is a beast man with rabbit characteristics found in large numbers in grassy regions. I really, I regret reading all that. They are more gentle than other beastmen and friendly to humans. I'm in extreme pain. Let me start over. The were-rabbit is a beastman with rabbit characteristics found in large numbers in grassy regions. They are more gentle than other beastmen and friendly to humans. Most individuals She's your pet dog. You damn degenerate. The were-rabbit is a beastman with rabbit characteristics found in large numbers in grassy regions. They are more gentle than other beastmen and friendly to humans. Most individuals have a bright and curious disposition, often reflected by their tendency to run and hop about restlessly. Though were-rabbits are relatively good-natured, this does not mean that they are not dangerous. Unlike most beastmen, they have no particular period of heat, instead remaining in heat year-round. A man who submits to a were-rabbit's friendly advances will win her favor, which, with her impulsive character, she will express by drawing him to the ground in lusty play. A were-rabbit's disposition and appearance belie her violent mating habits. Once a were-rabbit has caught a man, she will mount him much like a rabbit, riding him roughly to the peak of her climax. A man may attempt to run from the excited were-rabbit, but his chances of escape are low due to the were-rabbit's swift, strong legs. She will mating press you. It has been said, though not confirmed, that some were-rabbits experience such profound loneliness that it is possible for them to perish from it. When one takes a liking to a man, she wishes to be with him at all times, pressing her body to his, for intercourse is the most direct and intimate way for her to be near him. The time she spends with her man is the happiest of her life. It's kinda cute. There is a legend that says if a human follows a were-rabbit discreetly as she meanders and hops about, she will eventually find themselves in a place called Wonderland. This realm is said to be a curious plane in which monsters in similar states of constant arousal accost men for frenzied sexual activity at all times. However, no one has ever returned from the fabled Wonderland. So it is impossible to confirm the veracity of this trail. Indeed, it has all been impossible to follow a were-rabbit without being detected by the keen hearing of her large ears. It is far more likely that she will draw a man into her arms than lead him to Wonderland. Were-rabbits are perpetually in a state of heat, longing to lose themselves in the frenzy of sex. It is common for them to start licking their beloved carrots when there are no men at hand to satisfy them. That's kind of cute, yeah. It's not as violent as the other ones. It is kind of cute. Maybe I'm biased, but pretty nice. Not bad. Wifeable. Very wifeable. Nymphomaniac, but wifeable. There's your 10,000 grandsons right there. Grandchildren? 10,000 grandchildren with this rabbit. Imagine. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Let me do something. Let me find, let me look for something real quick. I would literally never stop trying to impregnate my were-rabbit's wife. Every day I would wake her up by coming in her every night. I would come in her right before going to sleep, which I would do. I can't read it. I can't read it. I can't read it. It's too much. Oh my goodness. I can't. It's too much. I wanted to read it, but I forgot. It's extreme. it's too much. I can't. Oh yeah, man. That's great. That's great. Imagine raising the kids. Well, I guess you gotta have more kids to help you raise them, right? You gotta have more kids so that they can help you raise the kids that you already had before. More kids to help you raise the kids. More kids. More kids. More children. You need more children to help you raise the children that you created with this were-rabbit who is constantly in heat and is always pregnant year-round. Okay, I'm done. Altogether, pretty good one. Pretty good one. Pretty good. Think of the consequences of childbirth with that kind of monster girl. Oh yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'll fill her with so much love every day that she'll look pregnant even when she isn't. What do you mean? She's always gonna be pregnant. This were-rabbit will always be pregnant. How else are you gonna have 20,000 children? Not grandchildren, 20,000 children. How many litters can a rabbit have again? Someone look up the image. Someone look up the image. It's like six rabbits to a litter, right? I think stream went down. I'm glad your mood improved a bit. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. Is this going to be on the test? The final exam is going to be another practical. That is, it's going to be another hands-on experience. Can we throw beef pie to the unsafe monster girls as an example of what not to do? Let's do it. Throw him to the succubi. Throw him to the queen succubi. That'll teach him about the pain of sex. I mean, that her children, your children, will want to sex you too. Daughter wife. Daughter wife. Granddaughter wife. Yeah, I thought so. I had a feeling. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. $168 babies per year, more than that. Let me know if stream comes back. I think, right? Is stream back? No? Yes? No? Can I it just is YouTube down? I think YouTube died. Are you? Down? Is it back? No? I can't tell. You guys are gonna have to tell me. I didn't notice my previous attempt at conveying was word filtered. Is stream back? Stream is back, right? Right? Really? Okay. I'm not sure what happened. I'm not sure what happened. I think Twitch died. Maybe not. No, Twitch is fine actually. It's weird. Oh, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I said daughter wife and stream died. Is that a trigger word? And then I said granddaughter wife, and it just got worse. That's not degenerate. It's not as degenerate as some of the other stuff we've seen. Beef pie. Okay, let me... So yeah, as I was saying, no test. This is gonna be on the practical at the end of the year. Everyone is gonna be paired with their favorite. I haven't written the test yet. Is this when you read all of our names to check our presence? No, there's one more. There's one more. I was gonna, cause like we're towards the end. We're towards the end anyways. We have one more. One more. One of my personal favorites. Okay, last one. Let me search through for here we are, page 19. Slime queen, more rabbit but sheep. Hornet. Here we are. Oh, very nice, very nice. Decided that moth girls should also be added to the list of monster girls. Do you guys want to stay an extra time? I don't know how much longer stream is gonna stay up, if it will. But I mean, do you guys want to do another? Do you guys want to do Moth Girl before my reveal? My reveal. Let me see if we do have a Moth Girl in here. I don't see one. I'm just gonna say I'm not a fan of insect girls. I have trauma from plant sect forest. You know, I like insects. Do we have a moth girl in the encyclopedia? Jackie, you just missed it. Was Jackie here? Oh my goodness, Jackie. You're gonna have to rewind like to the beginning of this. Do not check the one before this. Where is there a moth girl in here? On the fire. I don't think we have moth girls in here. There's a lot of plant girls. But I don't think we have a specific butterfly or... I found another... I'm not gonna bring up... I'm not gonna bring it up. Oh! There it is. I found your moth girl. I found your moth girl. She's in volume 2. Here is your moth girl. Here's your moth girl. Habitat lives in forests and mountains. Simple, honest, and mild is their nature. They are herbivorous, and they favor specifically nectar, sap, and juice. From plants! From plants. That's what herbivorous means. From plants. Page 30 is what we're looking for. Okay. Moth girls are another kind of arthropodal monster. They have soft coats and large wings marked with distinctive patterns. They like to dwell in dark places, yet are drawn to fly about light, including the essence of men, which they perceive as light. What? How? That doesn't make sense. Using a special sensory organ that detects the inviting sparkle of human mana, they flutter around men in pursuit of sex. So the sensory organ is their head wings. Little antenna, that's the sensory organ. Moth girls have peaceful temperaments but simple thoughts and values, wholly consumed by thoughts of mating with human men and bearing their children. A moth girl's affection for a man is directly tied to the creation of his children. Conception and childbearing are the ultimate expressions of her love. Sure, I guess. Sure, I approve. When she spots an appealing man, she flaps her wings vigorously to sprinkle her psychedelic scales. Yo, tripping! LSD sex. Whoa, that's wild. I'm not touching that subject. Upon inhaling a large amount of them, a man will find his thoughts temporarily reduced to a level similar to the moth girl's, soundly rooted in carnal desire. There's a good woman right here in front of me, he thinks. I must impregnate her so she'll bear my children. Such thoughts make resisting the Mothman's attack... Wait, isn't this rape? Wait, can I say that? I shouldn't have said that. Such thoughts make resisting the Mothman's... Isn't it? Because, like... she's literally drugging you. Such thoughts make resisting the Mothman's attack extremely difficult, as she attacks him with conception on her mind as well. Rather than resisting, he will most likely aid her frantic efforts to fill her womb up with his essence. I'm getting very non-consensual vibes here. Her puffy flesh is specialized to earn men's favor and seed. Thanks to her simplified thoughts, it is fused with the purest of undistracted pleasure to ensure the man's body easily understands that as a male, he must inseminate her. His comprehension of both this and the pleasure of releasing essence to her womb makes him hers. Once a moth girl has acquired a husband, she begins to see his essence as the brightest, warmest of all lights. All others fade and only his remains a single shaft in the darkness. Her body and soul are drawn constantly to his light, and she presses against him with an almost pleading aggression. When she at last touches his light head-on, his warm essence fills her, and the drive to conceive surges in her womb as she pleads even harder for sex. Moth girl's scales do not fall during normal flight. They only scatter when their wings beat forcefully. It is rare for moth women to purposefully sprinkle their scales. Typically, their wings beat in unconscious joy and excitement, scattering scales. This is one example of how transparent their emotions are. But the joy described above is incomparable to the delight they feel when they conceive their beloved husband's child. When this happens, it is said, they fly everywhere in gladness, suffusing the hinterlands with scales. As one might expect, there is a bitter... Oh no. As one might expect, this is a bit of an inconvenience as couples looking to mate pervade the area. However, reports say this disorder is welcomed by monsters. Rumors among them say that the scales make it easier to conceive. I don't know, man. I don't know. She's literally drugging you. This is coercion. You don't have a choice. This is like yandere stuff, right? You literally can't consent with this. And then at this point, because like their scales, right? Their scales are kind of like what is it called? An aphrodisiac. Look, there's some problems here. So their scales are aphrodisiacs, right? And they're like, they kind of like mind break you into wanting this moth girl. But what if there's other guys around, right? Hear me out. So you're with this moth girl, and she's flapping her wings like crazy, and the scales are getting on you, which are mind breaking you into sexing this bug. But say there's other guys around you, and the scales happen to land on them and mind break the other guys too. Do you see where I'm going with this? Do you see where I'm going with this? I do not like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. That's kind of... I don't like this one. I honestly do not like this one. It's a little too much for me. And then like, cause after, even if you are alone, right? Even if you're alone with this moth girl. Let me find the line. It is rare for moth girls to purposefully sprinkle their scales. So ordinarily it's fine, but when they're done, they fly everywhere in gladness, suffusing the hinterland with scales. So they're gonna fly all over the city where there are men, and these men are gonna be mind broken once they look up and see your moth girl, and these men are gonna rush towards your moth girl Do you see why I have a problem with this? Do you see why I don't like this? I'm kind of a loss for words right now. I'm kind of at a loss for words right now. Who suggested this? Who suggested this? I'm gonna scroll up. Guedes said, Monster Girl should be added to the list of monster to check. Oh man, this is painful. This is emotionally painful. See, you guys are going all in, right? You guys are, oh yeah, she's gonna non-consensually mate with me, and I'm okay with that. It's not our word if I consent, so it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. And while that's happening, she's flapping her wings, getting her scales on everything that's around you. There's guys around you. Those scales are mind-breaking those guys, and then she finishes with you, right? She flies away. She's flapping her wings like crazy. These scales are getting on every guy in the city. How do you know she's gonna be loyal? Someone said, oh, they loyal, nice. How do you know that? How do you know that? You don't know that. There's nothing in here that says anything about loyalty. Once a moth girl has acquired a husband, she begins to see his essence as the brightest, warmest of all lights. But they're not all the same, right? You know how human women are. They're not all the same. So, who's to say that your moth girl will see your essence as the brightest, warmest of all lights, right? Who's to say there isn't a brighter light out there? Maybe your light is like a flashlight, right? But then, what if she all these scales all over the city, and whoa, my man's light I thought was the brightest flashlight I've ever seen, but there's a moon in this guy's house. I'm gonna go over there because that light is a lot brighter than the person I was with before. I don't like this one. I disapprove. I veto. I'm not down with this. No, your words are going through. I can see them. I can see all your messages. Everything on screen here. I see 4 messages on here. I can see all your messages. As far as I can tell. Yeah, I don't want to look at this scroll anymore. It's probably just a delay, yeah. Man. Bunny Girl is wholesome and sweet and kind of cute. I don't like insects. Does anyone have a last minute addition? We're already a bit over. Does anyone have a last minute? monster girl that they want me to cover. Mine got eaten up by Season. Hey, if I die happy, I'm good. I just don't want others to die happy too. What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this? If I die happy, I'm good, okay? I just don't want others to die happy too. Other guys are gonna die happy to this moth. You're gonna die happy, but once you're dead, this moth is gonna move on to a brighter light. The other one about Dwarf Wife and Hobgoblin Side Hoe. You think you're good? Alright, last one. So it'll be like 5 minutes. This is in the first volume. Got her right here. Let me give you... No? Let me try that. Okay, there we are. This is... Okay, so far, Dwarf Wife seems to be the best contender. But, let's see what the book has to say about my personal favorite. Did you get to Manticore? Is that volume 2? The time for taking requests is now over. There will be no more requests until the next class. Give me... I can't do this again. I was thinking of this being like a one-time thing, but I can do this again if you want. There's like a ton of monster girls we can go through. Honestly, this was kind of fun. But I can do this again. If you want me to, you just like leave a comment. Like a chat right now. If you want me to do this again. Which I'm perfectly fine to do this again. Despite some things that we saw. I'm perfectly fine with doing this again. It was fun. Okay, so this is page 52 that I'm looking for right now. 2 volumes printed of free from content. Page 52. Okay, so my personal pick, Harpies. The Harpy the Harpy is a monster with the body of a woman and the great wings of a bird, thus attaching it to the Harpy family. There are many races within the Harpy family, but the eponymous Harpy seems to be the most common. Their bodies are small and light enough for flight, and their large wings carry them easily through the air. Harpies tend to be bright and cheerful in their disposition, and their relationship with humans is excellent. They are known to strike up conversations with humans on mountain paths and carry baggage for them. That's very nice of them. In countries with advanced relationship with monsters, it is common for Harpies to deliver goods commercially and adapt to human society and economy with ease. However, their demeanor changes drastically when they go into heat. They become typical monsters who attack human men and wring them of semen in order to conceive, thinking of nothing but fornication. When a Harpy finds a man she likes, she lies in wait for him, swoops down from the sky, clutches him in her bird-like claws, and carries him back to her nest. There, she behaves as only a monster can, riding atop him to enjoy his sex thrusting deep within her, while her eyes lock with his, fierce as a raptor's transfixed upon its prey. There's a Venom in here, nice. One must be forewarned that a man who is on especially good terms with the Harpy in normal times is the most likely to be abducted and unconsensual by her when she is in heat. It may be Only after he is abducted and sprawling on his back while she mates with him that he remembers the glances she would give him with an undecent smile, eyes wicked and keen as if viewing prey, during the more benign days of their friendship. When her heat ends, the harpy returns to her bright and congenial personality. However, the relationship she has with a man she has copulated with will forever remain changed, as she is likely to behave in a manner more familiar than she did previously, seeking carnal congress with him even when she is not in heat. This simple longing for sex reflected in her gaze is often too much for her lover to bear, leaving him with nothing to do but push her down and embrace her of his own initiative. Alright, let's get down to business. Oh yeah, I just noticed that. You're right, Bingo. No wait, that was B5. You're right. I didn't even read that. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. Birds! Bird biology. I specialize in bird biology. A vast majority of birds, look at my shoulder. Right here. Shoulder. Cute bird. A vast majority of birds are pair bonding, which means once they pair with a partner, they mate for life. And on top of this, there are some clades of birds that are especially intelligent. So this is stuff like crows and parrots. There are some others as well, but generally crows and parrots are super smart compared to other birds. And so like this stereotype of birds being dumb, right? It's not true. Birds are very smart. So you can have like bird wife, right? She's like super loyal and super friendly, probably like a Genki girl, right? And we saw right here they are very good in human society, human civilization. So they adapt very well to human society. They can do pretty much anything within a city. So you don't have to like go into the forest or like go into the ocean to find Harpy Wife. And it seems like Harpy Wife can find you. Relationship with humans is excellent. They are known to strike up conversations with humans. So, Genki Girl, she comes to you. This is like perfect for like introverts, right? Smart girls question things a lot. I prefer my no-brain hobgoblin. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. No problem there. I also like non-smart girls, but I also like smart girls. I like both. I like both ends of the spectrum. I may be biased against birds, but Corbid love. I love Corbids. Okay, let me back read a little bit. 2 volumes. I've never really talked about books with people before. The stream was very fun. I could probably do a second one of this. I wouldn't mind. I had a lot of fun. And like, there's not a lot of discussion with Monster Girls in general, right? There was a giant explosion of Monster Girl media after Monster Girl Quest released. Back in, what was it, like 2011, 2012, 2013? And there was Everyday Life with Monster Girls was that anime and manga that came out very soon after. I want to say like 2014 that it came out. I want to say I enjoyed it. I liked it. It was nice. And then there was the other anime of like cohabiting with monster girls. There's just been like a whole lot of monster girl stuff since the early 2010s. Okay, look, be fine. No hands to manage stuff. Big talents that can rip you up. Look, 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 look. How's this for bimbo wife? You do? Look, clumsy, right? No hands. She's a little bit clumsy. That makes her cute. You can hold her stuff for you. She's gonna try to cook, but she can't really cook. So you're gonna have to take over a little bit. But, listen. Birds are smart, so she's gonna find a way to learn quickly. So you can have both clumsy ditzy wife, but also at the same time, she's gonna learn pretty smart. She's gonna learn pretty fast because she's smart. Not to mention her overall size. How many feathers she would shed in your room. But like, human women do the same thing too. They shed a lot of hair, allegedly, because they have longer hair, and so like you find hair in your room anyways, and it's harder to clean up hair, I would say, compared to feathers. I would love more Monster Girl streams. I kind of want to do some more actually. We could make this a recurring thing. Kind of like with Halo and Alien Isolation, but this would be a non-game ongoing stream. This is very fun. Very fun. Monster Musume is fun and cute. I love Poppy so much. Poppy is my favorite from that anime. I think my obsession with Monster Girls probably came from Monster Girl Quest. I had never really heard of Monster Girls. I didn't even know that it was a thing until then, which I'm guessing a lot of people didn't know either. Feathers are huge. Look, it's basically like with lawn care, right? You have to rake rake leaves from the trees. And she's probably gonna help you too. She's not useless. She's smart. She's gonna know that that she hates her shedding, even though she can't help it. So like, are you gonna hate a human girlfriend because she drops a lot of hair on your carpet? She's probably gonna try to help clean that up too. Isn't Pappy the exact opposite of Smart Bird? That's one of the things that I didn't particularly like about that anime is that, so like with birds, right? The bird brain meme. Birds are usually stereotyped into being stupid, which a lot of people used to think that birds are stupid. It's not the case. Birds are very smart. Birds are very smart. Birds are very smart. Believe me, I study birds. Birds are smart. So that was my one problem with Monster Musume, is that Poppy was stereotyped as a bird. Even so, she's cute, she's ditzy, she's cute. I like Poppy, she's very cute. Based Poppy appreciator, I love Poppy. Poppy's really cute. I really like Poppy. In Monster Musume, they live with the guy. Yeah, they do. It's like, there were like 5 of them living in the same house. It was Mia, Poppy was the second one, or maybe Centaurea was the second one. There's 3 of them, and then there's Rakinara. I want to say there's the slime, Sue the slime. That's 5, I think. I didn't read all the way. I think I got up to like chapter 40 before I kind of fell off, but I hear that it's not that great towards the end. Did you also know that Poppy's mom is a Gyaru? Papi's mom is a Gyaru. I think that's pretty nice. And the only reason that Papi's mom is a Gyaru is because her husband is into that. So harpies can match your tastes. Even more of even better. That's another positive. They can match. She can change her style to suit your favorite thing. So like, you want an office lady? You got an office lady harpy. You want what's something else? You want I don't know, like messy, neat, hikikomori fashion, whatever. Harpy can do that. None of the girls in Monster Musume would to be honest, none of the girls in Monster Musume would be fun to have around. They all seem too dangerous. Yeah, so the entire purpose of this stream was to essentially have a realistic point of view into Monster Girls. I hope that came across. I hope I got my point across. So like, I'm taking all of these to their logical conclusions, or at least I'm trying to. Like, for example, with the Moth Girl, with the scales, right? That's eventually gonna happen to someone. Maybe not to you, but to someone. And then with the Dwarf Girl, right? She is a very hard worker. She's very sturdy, and with enough initiative, you can probably start a business with her as your wife. So I'm just trying to like apply a realistic aspect to this, like a realistic angle to this. I hope that got across. That's what I was trying to do with this stream. What would be a real life equivalent of a hobgoblin in real life? Sentient. See, that's a little bit more unrealistic, because it's a fun thought experiment, but you know. Alright. I hope that you guys had fun. I certainly had fun. And that you learned at least something from this. This stream didn't quite go the way that I wanted it to go, so I was more trying to do an ecological perspective, but it kind of became more of a like behavioral thing, which is perfectly fine with me. I also study behavior in addition to biology, I guess. So behavior is perfectly fine. It's more of like a psychological aspect to Monster Girls. But I had fun regardless. Dwarf Girl would become an architect and provide for the family. Yep, yes she would. And if you want more femdom with your Dwarf Girl, then you have the Amazon Girls. They take the initiative as well, and they are the hunters, and you can be the stay-at-home dad, and she will do all the hard work for you. If that's something that you want as well. It's a bit more of a rough relationship, so to speak, but I truly think there's a Monster Girl for everyone. Okay, we ran an hour over our scheduled class time, but I hope you all enjoyed yourselves as I did. I may do this again. I feel like I will do this again in the future. But to tie in with, let me pull up something. What was that game called? Alright, I'm just gonna say it straight up. Next Wednesday, I'm planning on... what was your game? I'm planning on playing Goides' game because there's Monster Girls in it, so I think this would be like a good tie-in for that. What's the game's name? I'm planning to play that game probably on Wednesday. I would have wanted to play it on Monday, but I feel like I should keep Halo on Monday just for like consistency's sake. About practicality, Amazons are too big to fit in an apartment. No. You're not living. An Amazon isn't living with you. You're living with the Amazon in her territory. She's taking you over there. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I will be playing Monster Girl Farming Simulator on Wednesday. You heard it here first. I will be playing Monster Girl Farming Simulator on Wednesday. Monday will be Halo. Wednesday, I'm thinking is probably going to be the Farming Monster Girl Simulator. I'm not sure if I want to do something else. I'm planning on doing something that will help me study or like focus on my own stuff, so potentially 2 or 3 streams next week. I will make the schedule. I will post the schedule by Sunday or something, but for sure Halo Monday at the usual time, 9 o'clock. Okay, I will end here, I guess. Alright, let's see who's in chat. Beef Pie. Look, I want to be grateful, but you know what you did. You know what you did. I don't know if I can forgive you for that. James Jameson, thank you for coming to stream. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, punch him! Everyone dogpile him! Oh man. Yeah, sure, raise your hand, that's fine. Attendance, I guess. Attendance check. What was the thing called? Roll call, yeah. He has no remorse. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Magopado, thank you for coming to stream. Sentient Crab, thank you for coming to stream. Pie, thank you for coming to stream. I would punch you if I could. Bingo Panic, thank you for coming to stream. James Jameson, thank you for coming to stream. Goedes, thank you for coming to stream. Bingo Panic, thank you for coming to stream. Berserker Rage, thank you for coming to stream. Magopado, thank you for coming to stream. Tamama Respector, thank you for coming to stream. I believe that's everyone. Did I miss someone? I think that's everyone, right? Alright. I might do this again. Be on the lookout. I'll announce it. Maybe not next week, but the week after. I like to shake things up. I want to do more variety streams in the future. Games are cool and all, but one of the reasons that I started doing this is because there's not a lot of, or rather, there's too much gaming stuff, right? And so there probably isn't a lot of other like Monster Girl streams like this just now, so I had fun with this. I want to do some more variety stuff. Oh! Another thing that I wanted to do was nostalgic flashes. Nostalgic flashes. That's what I was gonna do on Friday. I'm thinking I might do nostalgic flashes on Monday. So we're just gonna look at old flashes, like the old friends that we are, and just have fun with that. I found a playlist that has like 100 old flashes, so we can just spend the entire stream looking at those. They're probably not copyrighted, so it's fine. It's fine. Even if it is, it's fine. Nostalgia critic? No. Old flashes. Old flashes. You'll see. You'll see. Alright. So, let me tell you this right now. In Japanese, crow is karasu. 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 Let me... A little bit of Japanese learning, I guess, but... I'm going somewhere with this, I swear. Where is it? Karasu. Karasu. That's crow in Japanese. Otsu kara? That's otsukare? So, I don't know if I'm gonna spoil it just yet, but this is for eventually. You'll see, you'll see. Trust the plan. Trust the plan. Okay. You're getting ahead of yourself, B5. Okay. Love you guys. Platonically. Have a good night. I gotta catch up on some stuff.